Hello, chat. Look who's in front of us. I was offline hunting. I am so sorry. It was taking a while. This is such a horrible place to shiny hunt on. How are you doing? Coming in, coming in. I might wait a few more people join so we can encounter our Brazilian flag colored little. What are you? Is a praying mantis, right? It's a mantis. Is that what you call it? Yeah, shiny, live shiny reaction. Oh my god, it's a shiny that I found yesterday and saved in front of it. What up? What up, chat? I think I'm having some issues with chat because I am seeing you on my screen, but I'm not seeing you on multi-chat on my OBS, so that's funny. Yeah, it's a cutie. Hello, my Clara. How's it going? Yeah, but we have some people in. What up? What's poppin'? Can you send some messages in chat so I can see if my multi-chat's working? Because I think I'm getting messages from YouTube. Okay, testing. Hi, Nora. What's poppin'? Let's encounter a shiny, shall we? Fomantis! Live Fomantis reaction. Let's go, let's catch it. We've been hunting this for like the past 3 streams. Critical capture. Yay. All good. Chat's working. That's great. Hey, Royal. Thanks so much. How are you doing in this fine Sunday, everybody? It's a sickle grass Pokemon Fomantis, and since we are going with the Popstar nickname theme, basically, this one is Olivia Rodrigo. Why can't I? It's Rodrigo, Fomantis. Famigo? Famigo is cute. Can I eat Famigo? Olivia Famigo, let's go. What up? Filling up the Pokédex. Okay, so now that we have Olivia Famigo, let's go back to the we have officially caught 6 shinies in the shiny batch quest. So let me introduce you to the team if you're not familiar with what are we doing here in this playthrough. Basically what we're doing here is a shiny batch quest, right? Shiny batch quest, you need to catch 1 shiny Pokemon. Well, thanks for the follow, Cupcake Dex. What does that mean, a shiny badge quest? Before each badge, we need to catch a shiny Pokemon. Sounds simple, right? However, this is like an excuse for me to replace Scarlet and Violet, and like, it's a game where you can tackle the gyms in whichever order you choose, which means I'm doing them backwards. So I started with the highest level gym, and I'm working my way back until the first gyms. Our next challenge is Yono, the VTuber gym leader, electric type, and so that it's not super easy and we can like sweep the gyms in a fell swoop, I am playing with level caps. So it's not a Nuzlocke, we can try multiple times, but I cannot bring any Pokemon that is of a higher level than the gym leader's ace, which means that for our next fight this is gonna be very tricky because we have only 2 Pokemon that we can use. All of these are above level cap. The only 2 Pokemon we can bring to this fight are Toxic and Olivia Famigo. So that sucks, right? The goal today is to get this gym badge. I think it's gonna be hard, but I mean, I think we might be able to do it, right? It's gonna be difficult, but we'll do it. And then hopefully catch another shiny and keep on with our gym challenges. I think that Yono is gonna be the final like, after Yono, we're not gonna have anything super difficult anymore. So we need to fight Yono. Then we need to find Brassius, aka the Verdant Virtuoso. And this is also the part of the game, the part of the playthrough that I'm the most excited about, because I really want to do the Sunflora minigame, the Sunflora task on the Switch too. And then our final gem is going to be Katie, aka the Sugar Bug. So, with no time to waste, let's go to Lavintia. We have 2 Pokemon, and we need to beat 4, right? So let me open Yono team here. Because this is gonna be difficult. So, we are looking at Watro level 23, Bellybolt level 23. Oh my god, it has 2 moves. Luxio level 23 and Mismagius level 24. We don't have anything super effective, and Watro is a little bit scary because it's super effective against Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Flamingo. Let's look at your moveset. And also, I don't want to level up Olivia so much because I don't want to have to solo Brassius. I think I would be down to bringing Olivia up to level 17, maybe, but not more than that. Or level 16, I think it's safer. Can we do that? Do we have enough candies? 2. Okay, 15. Level 16. Okay, so this is what we have to work. I think we can bring 1 level up on Toxic. And yeah, this will be tricky actually. Okay, Toxic's moveset is not great. Let me take my face away from here. Hi. So, this is what we're working with, right? The direct is a day before your graduation. Yes, also, quick reminder, I will be doing a live reaction, a live stream at the direct. So we're gonna have a very deep analysis. I have my entire afternoon blocked to only talk about the trailers. So I'm even thinking if I should invite people to come over, discuss it over, but I'm expecting we're probably gonna get some ZA news. I think if we're not seeing megas in this direct, we're not gonna see any megas anymore. Like, we're only gonna see them in the game. So I think if we are going to see new megas, it's gonna be this week. And I'm also waiting. Like, I'm expecting some gameplay of Pokemon Champions because we don't know anything about it yet. And yeah, this is a direct that is confirmed to be 24 minutes long, so there will be some long trailers in it. I am sure. So please join. I already created the event on YouTube. You can put a notify. You can press the bell to be notified when we go live, and we're gonna watch it together. It's gonna be a blast. Okay, Toxic has Pickpocket, which doesn't help us. Leaf Guard also doesn't help us. I mean, Razor Leaf is better than Leafage. We have terrible nature, actually. I mean, we can, actually. Olivia Flamingo kind of goated here. So let me give you Razor Leaf. If we can... Do I have like Citrus Berry or something like that? Because what I'm thinking here is actually Growth is super good. Growth is super good here. So ingrain plus growth, we can like we can set up really well. And yeah, considering we resist water gun from Belly Bolt, I think it could be a good opportunity to set up in front of Belly Bolt. We just need to also here. Can we get anything better than this? Or Swords Dance, right? Swords Dance is also. Yeah, let's give you Swords Dance other than Furious Swipes, right? I'm not gonna press Furious Swipes. Terra Blast. I mean, Terra Blast is 80 base power, right? If I press Terra Blast, then I'm Terra Normal. Yeah, actually, Terra Blast. Actually, Terra Blast is kind of goated for low-leveled Pokemon because it's a free 80 stab move, right? Which you know, let's keep Razor Leaf because then I can Terra Normal. Yeah, I can Terra Normal Toxic, and then we get immune to at least half of Miss Magia's moves. We do get weak to Luxio, but anyway, no, we don't. Okay, I think this is okay. I think we can do it, honestly. Do you have any new Mega predictions? So, I might have been impacted by some of the rumors going around. And I don't want that to influence any of my sayings, but I mean, I am just super excited about what Mega Meganium might look like. Because, I mean, of course we are gonna get a Mega of the starters, and honestly, give me a competitively viable Mega Meganium. Actually, I didn't think about that. We probably will know what Mega Meganium is by the end of the week, right? And I really hope it's competitively viable. I really hope that Mega Pawmi is coming. Yes, Mega Pawmi and Mega Pikachu and Mega Charizard Z. Those are basically confirmed. Can you imagine a different Mega for every single Pika clone? That would be kind of fun. But I also think that... Oh look, it's a buff girlfriend. Nothing says, wow, I'm in the Vinta, like being slap dab in the middle of all those neon signs. But what I was saying, we will know what Mega Meganium is by the end of the week. That's kind of crazy. And I really hope it is very broken competitively and is like dominating VGC for the next 5 years in Pokemon Champions. That's all I kind of want. Hello, other druids. How's it going? Welcome in. Is lesbian Goku gonna fight me here? Oh no, it's my professor. Hi. Hi, Jacques. I'm hunting for 8 gym badges and 8 shinies. No, your homeroom teachers got your back. Thanks for the lucky egg. Wait, yeah, Terra Blast on low-level Pokemon is so good. It's a free 80 base power that is also stab. And is like, it's stronger than any other thing that my Pokemon learn at level 18. Actually, I also want to... Do I have... Do I have... Oh my god, how do I not have Citrus Berry? Wait. This is good. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I have a mode that might have been. I'm not using that on any of them though. Do I have anything cool here? Muscle bands. Let's go get some battle items actually. That's a good idea. Because this is a 2v4, and even though this is kind of an easy game, it is a 2v4. I like Leventia. I think it's a cool city. I love like the big city feel of it all, and like the time they spent on making like the ads for the gym leaders. I really like these nice small touches of world building, and the Sprigatito commercial is perfect. I hope for Mega Chandelure because favorite Pokemon and was voted most popular Unovan Pokemon. I always forget Chandelure is from Unova. I always think Chandelure is from Kalos for some reason. But it is one of my favorite Unovan Pokemon, actually. I just got a few shiny Quaxly from community. Oh wait, was it today? Did I miss it? No. I wanted Quaxly. I needed shiny Quaxly for my shiny Dex. I'm so hungover. I woke up so late today. Oh, I missed it. No. Well, guess I'm gonna have to go to the GTS then. But my weekend's been well. I was in a friend's birthday yesterday, which was in a very pretty garden. So we were like drinking wine beneath the flowers, which was super nice. It was a very bougie, very European kind of birthday. And afterwards I went to karaoke, so I unfortunately spilled red wine on my white dress, and it's completely disgusting now, and I washed it, and it's still like, I don't think I'm gonna take those. I think those stains are staying. But anyway, that's what you get for living life, right? So, what am I concerned here? I am concerned with Yono's Pluck, Quick Attack Spark, Charge being Hex Confused, right? So maybe it would be good to have Power Herb? I don't have that, right? Let me get a Shell Bell. Oh, I don't have any cash, actually. Let me get a Shell Bell. Do we need Cover Cloak? Don't think so. Wait, this is good. This is good. Okay. On the white dress, yes. And it was like not even my, like somebody, I was sitting on I was in the karaoke, I was sitting down on a sofa, and somebody left a wine bottle. I think it was my friend. Anyway, but somebody left a wine bottle like just laying by the sofa, and then somebody dropped on it. It was like a very big splash. But I think I'm gonna let it in the sun. The sun is usually good at taking out this kind of stains. But I should have washed it straight away, but I was like I was an hour away from home. So I think those stains are pretty much part of the dress now. Anyway. I once made the mistake of wearing a nice top to the dentist the day he apparently needed to take a mold of that thing. I hate that thing. So I am traumatized by being a kid that needed to go to the dentist very often. So I wore like braces like until I was 17, like probably like for the first 17 years of my life I was wearing braces for like 10 of those. So I was wearing both the ones that are innards, so at the roof of your mouth, and also the teenager like metallic smile braces. And I hate the taste of that thing. It's great because I have some, like, I always had this thing that my chin was supposed, like, if I didn't wear braces, my chin would have grown too much. It's called class 3. So if I didn't wear braces, it would do like this. So I would have a very, and I'm very glad that I did it. And in Brazil also, I think dentists are cheaper, and like I used to go to the dentist every 6 months in Brazil, and ever since I moved to Europe, I almost never do. All that to say, I think Brazil has a very good culture of going to the dentist very frequently, but being a kid going to the dentist very frequently, I do have a lot of terrible memories. Do you know about the Brazilian city shaped like a cobweb? No, I don't. Like a cobweb. I mean, I know Brasilia is shaped as an airplane, and like we have some design cities in Brazil, like Belo Horizonte kind of has a map plan to the streets, but I never heard about the cobweb city. Oh my god, chat, we're gonna be starring in one of Yono's streams. Oh my god. And Yono's gonna be on my stream too. We're doing a collab. That's fun. Okay, let's get some subs. Let's get some subs for Yono. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Yono Zone. I like her. She's one of my favorite gym leaders of this game. Wait, I'm in front of Yono. Wait, Yono. Let me fix my layout. Chat, you are now Yono's chat. Your eyes are mine, caught in my electroweb. Who's a what's it? Yono, I'm the gym leader here. Hello, hello, hola, ciao and bonjour. Hello, hello, hola, ciao and bonjour. Love you, Yono. We love Yono. Not your first rodeo, then. Hey, it's not my first rodeo, actually. I've beat you before. You're being broadcast live to the world right now. Smile. Yono, so are you. There are lots of strangers online watching you right now. It's funny, my first playthrough I wasn't streaming yet, so this is the first time that I'm actually streaming Yono's stream, and that's kind of, I love the meta speech of it all. Do you think they made this knowing that there will be a lot of people of course they did, but like, do you think they specifically designed this to have streamers react to it in a funny way? Oh look, it's Clavel. I love that Clavel only uses Premier Balls. That's definitely a vibe. Where in Levincha is Mr. Walksabout? Also, that's why the English VA for Yono in Horizon said who's a what's it? Who's a what's it in here? I don't know how to say that. It's who's a what's it, right? Am I saying it right? Who's a what's it? I don't know how she's supposed to sound though. I never seen the English VA for Yono. I do love the Where's Waldo kind of vibe to it. Okay. Oh dear, it seems you found me. You silly Pokemaniac. Wait, which Pokemon am I leading with? Oh, he's called Marty. That's funny. Olivia Famigo. Okay, that's great, because I gave her the Adrenaline Orb and we're getting intimidated, but we get a speed boost. I'm so good at Pokemon, chat. Oh, does it get used up? That's not good. Let's just Razor Leaf it. Okay, still with the speed boost, we don't outspeed Luxio. Okay, we're screwed. Olivia Flamingo, you're not strong. You need I need you to be stronger. Okay, we're screwed. We're definitely screwed. I think this will be the most difficult gym so far. Okay. Let's go Toxic. Let's show them what you're made of. Let's go Terra Normal. Okay. I am glad that we outspeed here, otherwise we would be screwed. But I think the strat here, I wish I had leftovers. I need to give a berry. Like, I need citrus berry. Like, the shell bow is good, but I need a reliable way to heal with Toxic. Okay, this is kind of easy though. It would be fun to use the Switch 2 mouse actually. Chat, I need you to fight Yono's chat. I don't want to fight them all. What happens if I lose? I can't Terra anymore. Okay, we're screwed. We're screwed. We lose. What happens? Nobody ever lost here. Did they ever program that you can lose here? Do I need to just do it all over again? Our brave challenger has been defeated. Okay, we lost live on stream. Okay, actually, I only need to respect level caps in the gym fight itself. I can just bring a normal team to this pre-battle, like according to the rules that I made up. So just so I don't over level against Yono, I'm gonna bring them. Also, do I still have the? Let's go, Dolly Parton. Do I need to redo the entire hide and seek thing? I think so, right? Okay, so let's go. Number 1. Hello, hello, Demisel. How's it going? Hey, P0. We got Shudo after 4 hours streaming last week. Oh, I don't need to repeat the battle. I just need to find him again at the exact same spot. Which is great. I got defeated by a Dynamo. That's not very Pokemon trainer of me. Having a very chill Sunday too. I had a little bit of too much fun yesterday, and now I was going to the opera with a friend today, but I canceled. Like, it's such a nice sunny day outside, but I'm so tired. I can't really. I can't really go out. I just want to stay in and play video games with you, chat. Crits. Let's go. Okay, now is the last one, I think, right? Well done, Challenger Friendo. Should I start calling you Friendo too, chat? Yeah, I've played enough for Elzaldo to like find him in 5 seconds. We found Mr. Walksabout. Okay, now to the real challenge, which is beating Yono with the team that we have. How do we do this? I think I'm gonna lead with Toxic, with Swords Dance. Then we try to sweep if we need to. And Granny would be good. It's because we don't have any defensive capabilities whatsoever. So here what I could do is I really want to save Olivia Flamingo for the next gym battle as well. Well, we need. I guess we just need Toxic to be the GOAT. It's funny how the minigame is slightly harder on Scarlet because the red coat blends in better with the Pokemon. I never thought about that. That doesn't make a lot of sense, actually. The supercharged streamer. Can I beat her? Can I beat Yono with Toxic and Olivia Rodrigo? Not lying, chat. We've had some difficult fights before. I think Yono is gonna be the hardest one of them all. Just because of our Pokemon limitations. It's time for the Yono Zone, everybody. Look, let me take a screenshot of this. Well, I am a little bit afraid of bringing 2 Pokemon that are slightly underleveled against your 4, but I think we can do it. We can use items anyway, so it's fine. Like, I would try my best not to use items, but if I see that there's no other way, I might just put out the good old Hyper Potion. Okay, so this is Watchroll. And I think Watchrow is... Like, Toxic is not a tank, right? Toxic is not super defensive capable. But I think this is the best Pokemon for us to Swords Dance on. So much damage from Pluck. I think we're gonna lose to Yono. Ah, how do I beat her with these two Pokemon? I'm gonna have to level up Olivia Fodrigo. I think we're gonna need to find a Pokemon that can solo Braxias. We're gonna need to hunt for a fire type. I think that's the only way, actually, because here we're gonna get super effective by Pluck, and there's not much we can do against it. Yeah, we died to Pluck. How do we beat Yono? Chat. I think it's easier to solo Braxias. So here's the deal, Miss L. We are doing the shiny quest in reverse. So basically, we started with the last gym, and we are working our way backwards from them. However, it would be very easy if I walked into every gyms with my over-leveled level 50 Pokemon. So I am using hard level caps. So I cannot have a Pokemon with a level higher than the gym leader's ace. So all of my other Pokemon that I caught are ineligible for this gym fight. I could level Olivia Fodrigo up to level 24. However, that means I can't use her for the next gym fight. But I think the next gym fight is much easier than this one. Right? So Braxias is Petilil, Smoliv, and Sudowoodo. Yeah, I think we are gonna need Olivia Fodrigo here. Olivia Famigo. Okay. Well. Okay. Toxic and Olivia. So we took a lot of damage from Watro. I think I can't Swords Dance in front of Watro, can I? What I can also do is I have a lot of, not a lot of, but I give it some iron. Maybe, how do I switch the items? I need to do this, right? Yeah. Okay, where's the gem? Let's try like this, maybe. We are live on Yono's stream, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We can do it. It's time for the Yono zone. That's such a long intro, though. Can't we just fight? I think we spent more time in the intro than fighting her. We should do a squad stream, right? We need to do a collab. Help me out, Yono. Like, I can't take 2 hits from this watch row. Should I just attack? Let's just go Terra Blast. Come on! Okay, that was huge. I'm gonna full restore here. Do I have a full restore? Yes. Because I don't want to be paralyzed for the rest of this fight. We need to sweep. Okay, I think I can afford a sword stance. I could afford a sword stance. So shall we? Shall we? I mean, I don't like spamming items, but I don't think I have a way to do this other than spamming items. Huge. Okay, don't para, please. Okay, I really want Luxio to come in now. If Luxio comes in, we can activate the Adrenaline Orb. It's Bellabolt. Okay, that's fine. We just need to live 1 hit from Bellabolt, which I don't think we do. We're so slow. We're so slow. Let's go, Toxic! Let's go, Toxic! Give me this KO, please! Oh, this Bellabolt is so bulky. No! Okay. This thing has only charge and water gun, so... This is good. This is really good, actually. As long as we don't get paralyzed. Let's go, Olivia Flamingo. Let's go, Olivia Flamingo. Be the goat. You are our goat. Yeah, no, trying to stall out. But I think we can do it. Actually. I think we can do it. I just need to figure out how. Okay, I need a better move for Olivia Flamingo. Sweet Scent Leafage. Fling endures on a day. Leech Life, Grassy Terrain. Wait, Leech Life's kinda goated though. Bug Bite. But it's not Stamp. I think my problem was Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed. I mean, our attack and special attack is almost the same. So, Razor Leaf is 55 of a high critical chance. If I give her Bullet Seed, and we have guaranteed 3 hits, 3 to 5 hits, is gonna do at least 75. Wait, this is good. Yeah. Okay, I think I can do this. I need to get the loaded dice. Then we can give this to Toxic. We can do it, chat. I mean, I wish I had a move that could, like, decrease accuracy. Something like that. What are my berries again? So, Chesto... Cherry Berry would be good, actually. Now we go for Yono's super long introduction. So what's the plan? The plan is trying to set up at least one Swords Dance. If I have an X speed, that would also be good. I'll try to go for one, because the speed is the problem, right? I will try... for this attempt, I'm not gonna be afraid to use the items I have. So, I'm going out the way. And, I think we can do it. I just need to make sure that I outspeed and I resist. So maybe if I have an X defense too, right? Let's... like, why do I need to play nice with Yano? We lost twice already. It's already the hardest gem so far. So let's cheese this. So I don't have an X defense though, which kind of sucks, and I don't have X speed. This sucks. Well. Yeah, we're screwed. I'm throwing items at you right now, Toxic. Don't get paralyzed, I'm begging you. Ah! Let's go, no, then... full restore. I don't have a lot of full restores though. It can only pluck and spark. Let's try to flatter it. Because then special attack boost doesn't matter, and we gotta confuse. No. Nope. Let's go. We need to put out another Swords Dance. Please hit itself, Watch Roll. Please hit itself. Let's go! Yes! Okay. We are cheesing this, chat. We are cheesing this. I think we are in a speed tie with this Watch Roll. No, this sucks. Don't para. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think we KO. Let's go. So I don't think we are gonna KO Bellybolt, and it gets stronger with every hit. We have the Shell Bell though, so putting out a lot of damage on Bellybolt is gonna be huge. Let's see what we can do. Cause do we outspeed? We do outspeed. Yes, we did more than half last time. I think we're gonna be like 70%. Yes, we get the heal. Is that enough to live a spark? No. That's okay. Because the good thing here is that we tank the hits from Bellybolt here very well. So I'm gonna Ingrain first. I am going to cheese. The problem is we lose the Terra, so I don't know, but it's a normal type. With cheese. Let's go, Olivia. And here I'm gonna try to set up a couple of... Because as long as we don't hit Bellybolt, we are gonna take it out with one move. I'm gonna take the opportunity here too. To set up. So I think I'm gonna press it at least twice. Okay, here I'm gonna use a Hyper Potion. A full restore. And I think we are in a good position. This is my last full restore, so this needs to be the play. This needs to be the game. We need to beat Yono now. Please don't get paralyzed, Olivia. Let's go, Olivia. Let's go, Olivia. Let's go, Olivia. Okay. Bullet Seed KOs here. Don't para. Don't para. Don't para. Let's go. This is fine. Next one is Luxio. It's gonna set up the Intimidate, but then we get a speed boost, which is good. That did more than I would like to. But do we KO with Bullet Seed? Even under Intimidate? We have the loaded dice, so it's at least 3 times. Can we get 5 hits? Come on, Olivia! Let's go, Olivia! No! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna heal now. So here is Super Potion. That's okay. I could even go for another X attack. Do we need it? I think it's okay. We don't outspeed even with the Adrenaline Orb. It sucks. Now it's Miss Mages. I'm a little bit scared of Miss Mages. So do I attack? Because I think Miss Mages is threatening a KO here. I think I should heal. And just try to see how much Miss Mages is doing and then plan accordingly. Because this is a stage 3 Pokemon. This Miss Mages is probably super strong. Against my little flower. I think the Terra normal. I wish I could Terra still. So Spark is gonna be resisted, so it's gonna do a lot, but not that much. No, it's Charge Beam actually. Is it a multi-turn move? It's Confuse Ray. Okay. Let's go for it. Hex. Oh, wait. That's Hex. That's so much damage. Olivia, please. Olivia, please. Olivia, please. Let's go, Olivia. Okay, that's gonna do more than half. Hex did so much damage. Olivia, the goat you are. 4 times. That's fine. La la la. Let's go, okay. Hex. We can't. We are going to go down to Hex here. I could switch it to Toxic for the free switch, but I can't because I'm ingrained. We don't outspeed. There's nothing I can do. I lose Olivia here. Like, Hex is always gonna do a lot. How do I do it? What is my win here? Even if I X special defense here, even if I X special defense, we are still not living. Like, it's doing 44 damage. Like, it's doing a lot. Well, I think the only scenario here is losing Olivia. So charge beam is very scary because it's gonna do a lot, and it's not that scary actually. That's what I was scared about. I don't know how to win this. It missed! Okay, huge, 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 huge. Poison Fang. We tank that if it's not a crit. Let's go, let's go. Please don't get a boost. Oh my god, this is so scary. Toxic, please. Toxic, please. Toxic, please. No! No, 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 no. No. So the only way we win here is if the AI decides to go for Confuse Ray, but I think if the AI sees a kill, it goes for the kill. I think we lose. Ah! This is so hard. Even spamming items. This is so hard. How do I beat her? Actually, I need to reset the game because they are both over the level cap now. Did I save? I hope I did. I probably saved, right? I saved at some point. How do I beat her? Any ideas, chat? Like, I could try to grind for Terra Grounds shards, but... yeah, we're saved. I could try getting Terra Ground shards, but... but one of them is flying and the other one has levitate, so... with this too, it's gonna be so hard to win. Let's go back to the drawing board. Are there any competitive items I can use? You know what would be cool? Assault vest. Actually, assault vest. I could cheese this with assault vest. Can I buy assault vest? With 5 badges? I don't think I can. Because I need to make them bulkier, right? That's the key to victory. Also, they are very slow, so I don't know. Choice Scarf, Clear Amulet, Rocky Hamlet. Quick Clock could be huge, but I don't think so. Choice Scarf? They don't have strong enough moves to justify a Choice Scarf. How do I beat Yona with these two? Wow. This will help. That is kind of cheesy, but I think this is an easy way to win also. I think this is it. I'm gonna spam items. I think that's the only way to win. Let's get some EVs. I think we can do it. We almost did it, actually. I think that with this extra preparation here, we might be able to do it. Let's go. So, I want to give you 4 irons. Then I'll give you 4 irons. And I'll give you 5 carbos. And I'll give you 5 carbos. What else? We can buy mints, right? We can't really buy mints. Oh, anyway. This adrenaline orb is not doing us any favors also. Is there anything better we could get? I think that now with the X speeds we don't need the adrenaline orb anymore. We can use that slot for... I mean, Silk Scarf. Right? Silk Scarf. We can do it, chat. Let's go. I think the scariest thing about the mismatches is the special attacks boost. It has a 70% chance of boosting special attack. Like if I had Bright Powder, that would also help. But I think just being able to boost defense and speed now should be able to... I think I'm gonna be able to set up much better now against Wattrel. Because Pluck and Charge are not super strong. Time for the Yono zone, and now, are we gonna win? Ah, are we gonna win? I don't know. Let's go Toxic. We can do it. We can do it. So what I'm gonna do here is X defense. Like maybe 2x defenses here. We just can't get crit. If we get crit, that's a disaster. This gives us a very good maneuver area for a couple of X speeds. Do we need more than 1 X speeds? Probably, right? You're not fast at all. Huge. I'm basically manufacturing 2 Omni Boosts on this. On Toxic. Now 2x attacks. And if we don't get any crits, I heal and then we sweep. Okay, actually now it's time to heal. Still wanna use the opportunity to send out another X attack because there is an Intimidate coming. And then Silk Scarf, boosted Terra Normal, Terra Blast. We didn't get a single Pyro, which is amazing. Okay, maybe that's what everything we needed, right? We are basically paying to win. We spend our money on X items and we win. That's kind of how it goes. Do I take the chance to heal? I think it's fine, right? I think, actually no, healing is important because... yeah, Miss Magius is a special attacker, so... just to be sure, just to be safe. Don't para? Perfect. Okay. Let's see what you can do, Toxic. We are fast, we are bulky, and we are strong. That's how you cheese your way out of an impossible battle. Terra Normal, Terra Blast. GG. Actually, I think we did it, chat. I think this should be it. Like, maybe Ms. Magus can tank it after the Intimidate, but... yeah, if it goes for Confuse, right? But we have... should I boost Special Defense too? Valuable tanked it. Water Gun did a lot of damage because it's a special move. Oh my god. This is very risky because we died to a crit here. Oh my god, that did so much damage. How did that did so much damage? I'm using the chance to use another set of turn because, you know, healing there would be basically a waste of an item. Oh no, I forgot I needed to cure that paralysis. Wait, no, it's fine. I'm gonna use then our final X attack. and then I for restore. Oh my god, even using the cheesiest strat ever, this is not that easy. Yono is by far the most difficult gym leader in this challenge. Like, harder than the Ghost Gym, much harder than the Ice Gym. Just don't para, and we're good. Okay, we're good. Terra Blast. So we are having a very difficult time with Yono, Ellie. I think we lost 4 times already, but I think we are set up for a sweep here. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, we get intimidated here, and that's the reason why I use that final X attack. I really want to get KO on this Luxio. Let's go. Okay, Ms. Magius is left. I mean, we have a few blue dots, right? Okay, Ms. Magius is last, and it's very funny, right? Because this is a ghost type, so, you know, it's immune to Terra Blast, Terra Normal. However, the AI needs to Terra, right? It's pre-coded to Terra, so I can click Terra Blast, like, completely, with my mind completely at odds that we will hit this normal move on this ghost Pokemon. And honestly, we don't even need the KO. If we do like 80% damage, I think that Olivia Fedrigo can pick up the KO. Let's go, Toxic! Let's go! There's nothing money can't buy, right? We just bought our way into winning our 6th gym badge. The most difficult of them all by far. The streamers have it. The streamers are good at Pokemon. I need to tell you. I love Yono. I want to cosplay Yono. It's like 4th attempt. 4th time is a charm, right, chat? We are rating Yono after this stream on Twitch, by the way. Let me screen cap this. I want to get the Magnemites on the head. But the bias is, with 6 gym badges, Pokeballs of up to level 50 will be easier to catch. They'll listen to you when you ask them to do stuff too. Oh, vote switch, that's good. Okay, problem. All of our Pokemon are above the next level cap, so we need to catch a Pokemon that will solo the next gym. Which is not gonna be that hard. I think we just need to get a very good fire type, and we should be good to go. Simply excellent, full marks, gold star, extra credit. Oh my god, we get good credits for spamming X items on our Pokemon. Hardly had to send out Shudo before you launched into your strategy. Yes, I had a very planned out strategy. Can you imagine if X items were allowed in VGC? Oh, we're gonna fight his boyfriend right now, right? Okay. That was it, chat. Now, our next gym is the one that I was the most excited for this entire run. Because I really, really, really want to see the Sunflora side quest. That's the highlight of this playthrough. I'm really looking forward to it, but before that, we need to catch another shiny. And we need a fire type or an ice type. And and it's getting harder because there are fewer areas that we can hunt in. We need to catch a Pokemon below level 17. And this Pokemon needs to solo Brassias. So let's see. We have a Slowpoke outbreak. Actually, I forgot. Scovillain would be perfect, but I'm sure the Scovillains are above level 17. That's good. Actually, I would love to go for Misdreavas. I think it's a gorgeous shiny. Can we beat... Should we go... I would love to go for Misdreavas, actually. Can we beat Bresius with Misdreavas? Because it's not that hard. It's a Petsilil, Sleep Powder, Mega Drain, so we can give it just, if we give it... Even if it's not super effective, it might have, like, poison moves, right? That are super effective? Misdreavas. Can we solo Bresias with Misdreavas? It's pure ghost type. Level set. No, we can't. It only gets astonished and confused, right? It does get burning jealousy though. So I'm thinking about Misdreavas, but I really want to go for a fire type, actually. Hi, any plans to do a Gen 2 challenge Nuzlocke before Legends ZA? So you can show everyone the Chikorita supremacy? So that would be very fun. Yeah, the gym is low level, but we will be low level too, right? That's why Yono was this difficult. We couldn't go past level 24, and our moveset was not ideal. But about the Gen 2 challenge, I think it would be super fun. Actually, I've been meaning to do, you know, a Shiny Dream Team challenge of Gen 2 for a while. However, I'm also having the backlog, which is something I've been talking to people for a while, and I think it'll also be very fun to do. That I really want to do a normal playthrough, just a regular playthrough of Pokemon Black and White 2, because they are the only Pokemon games I have never played before. And that's also my backlog, but I think we have time to do both. We can do like a Chikorita All-Star run for Gen 2. I think that would be like only Chikorita. I think it would be very funny to do. Because shiny hunting with Gen 2 odds is definitely complicated. Or I could do something fun in Heart Gold Soul Silver again. My first Nuzlocke was a Soul Silver Nuzlocke, and like I lost to the Elite Four, but I could just pick up that team again. We don't have a Chikorita there though. Psychic Terrain. Okay, chat. Let me think. So, actually I have the full Pokédex now. Let me try to see if I should aim for a target. Fire types. Or poison types. Poison types would be good too. Roly-Coly, Carco, Colossal, no. We need an early root fire type. Ice types would also be good. Sharkadet we have already. That's a dupe. Flareon. Not a lot of fire type. We could go for Litleo. I think Litleo, right? I don't have it. Do I have Shiny Litleo? I don't think I do. Is there anything else we should go for? Does Capsakid get... No, it's pure grass, right? How do we evolve Capsakid, by the way? Is it level? Oh... We could get a very low level Scovillain actually. That would be dope. And it's a shiny I don't have. And then we get like Flamethrower. Yeah, I think Capsakid. Like Capsakid is the target. Let's try to get a Capsicid, and then we evolve it, and I think that solos Brassias very easily. Can we get it below level 17? I think we can, right? What's the lowest level we can get Capsicid in? $15 to $20. And we do have a Firestone, right? I think Capsicid is the target. Probably do have a Firestone. Where's my bag? Yeah. Let's go. Let's try to get a Capsicid outbreak. Although I would love to go for Misdreavas. I don't know. I'm just afraid of... I don't want to have to cheese the Braxius fight. Although I could probably beat... Like, let's just see the Misdreavas, right? Hey, how you doing? I saw you on Blue Sky. Yeah, I'm taking care of myself. Thank you so much. I just need to... Like... I am taking... I'm off of work this week, so I'm resting a lot. I'm reprioritizing stuff. I'm very... I'm much better now, and I'm taking important decisions concerning my health. So... thanks so much for asking, for dropping by, and but yeah, just to say that you need not to worry, as I will be taking decisions, very important decisions very soon that will prioritize my health. So I'm already taking them, so thank you so much. Oh, this sucks. Misdreavas is actually spawning at level 18, and the level cap we need is 17. So we couldn't do Misdreavas here even if I wanted to. Okay. So let's fly here and try to reset for a Capsicid outbreak. Because I don't have any Herba Mysticum. In the meanwhile, chat, I'm not sure if you've seen it, but I was invited to participate in the latest world record attempt by PM7, and I'm really excited to try it out. Basically, I am joining a lot of other creators, streamers, Pokemon people, and we will try to, you know, break the world record for the most shiny Pokemon caught in under 24 hours. The current world record was held by PM7, so it's about like 1500 or so, which is very daunting. Like, we need to get a lot of shinies, but I think John wanted to yeah, I think John wanted to try it again, because now with Scarlet and Violet it's so much easier to find shinies, so he wants to have a record that is even harder for other people to attain. So it's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be on Friday. I made some posts on social media about that and in the community tab. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but I'm really excited. I'm planning on streaming for a very long time on Friday. I can't stream for 24 hours because I do have a Pride Parade to attend on Saturday, but on on Friday, I plan to be streaming for a very long time. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have guests. I'm gonna get pizza. I'm gonna open some wine. Oh, Taurus. I still need to go for Shiny Taurus one of these days. But it's gonna be super fun. I created a stream already, so if anybody wants to join, you can just go on my YouTube channel under scheduled streams and press the notify button. And also, if you're on Twitch, we'll be live on Twitch too. So it's gonna be much faster than the shiny hunts I'm doing here, because we're gonna have, you know, sandwiches and shiny charms and all that jazz. So I expect to find a lot of shinies. And I'm still thinking, like, I'm not sure. I wanted to find a special team for this hunt. And I could either go for only catching new shiny Pokemon, like Pokemon that I don't currently have, or I could just go crazy and try to catch as many shiny Chikoritas in under an hour as humanly possible. Oh, Capsicid. That's what we wanted. But I am a little bit scared that here it's gonna be a little bit over leveled. So we needed to be below level 17. Right? Where is Brassia's? Yeah, level 17 is our cap. Let's see how it goes. If you went the Chikorita route, you could maybe go for the world record of most Chikoritas in an hour. I probably could. But, like, do you think there is something that is recorded somewhere? Like, I'm sure the Guinness Book of World Records will not have a very specific data on that. But we could make an informal record and let other people break it. Do you think there is somebody that tried to catch as many shiny Chikoritas as possible in 24 hours? Okay, it's actually up there. How do I get there? I thought this was a drop, but it's actually... I need to climb up. How do I get there? Can I get there without climbing? This sucks. Wait, I think I can get through there. Hello, Phalanx. I love Phalanx. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Is this Phanpy looking a little bit different to you? Is this a shiny Phanpy? Wait! Is this a shiny Phanpy? Is this a random shiny Phanpy? Like, I was joking, I'm like, shiny Phanpy looks so similar to the regular one, but I think it is. Guys, it's a shiny Phanpy, what the hell? Random shiny Phanpy. Ah! Chat, what the hell? And again, I love Phanpy, one of my favorite Pokemon. Honest to God, I love Phanpy. How do I solo Brassias with a level 17 Phanpy though? I have no idea. I was joking, I didn't think it was shiny. I'm like, that looks a little bit of a... It's a bit of an awkward color, but like, it's certainly not a random shiny Phanpy. Oh my god, after 2 over odd hunts, it does feel good to get a random shiny. If I catch it though, right? I need to catch it first. Can you please stay in the ball, Phanpy? Can you please stay in the ball? I don't want to attack you. how difficult it is to catch a level 15 Fenpy. Okay, I need nicknames. Popstar nickname suggestions for Shiny Fenpy. We got it. Nicknames in chat. Okay, which pop stars are we not done with yet? So I want to do more current pop stars. So we did Billie Eilish, Olivia Rodrigo, we did Sabrina Carpenter, long nose Pokemon. We did Gaga. We did who else? Who am I listening to recently? Fenpy. Let me open the Billboard. Did we do Dua Lipa? We didn't, right? You are gonna be Dua Lipa. Well, I'm gonna have to cheese this one. I don't think we can solo Brexias with a ground type. What I can try doing, maybe let's make it Terrifier. Like, I think that's the only way we can solo, because we need to lose the weakness, otherwise, like, it's not gonna be hard to solo, but I think that the easiest way to do it is to make it Terrifier. Which is a little bit hard, but I can just... How... Do I have any fire... Ice... Fire tire shards? No. But I think that if I stay a few minutes walking around and it was the right level too, this is crazy. I think that if we stay a few hours now, but if we chat a little bit while I'm in the Blueberry Academy, we will probably get quite a few. Quite a few Fire Terra shards. Or ice. I just need something, and it's good because there are so many types that grass is weak to. So let me open the type charts just so I don't forget anything. So a lot of things resist grass. It's weak to flying, poison, bug, fire, and ice. So let's try to get some Terra shards over here. Do you know if there's like a better area to try to spawn Terra shards, or is it like just random? Fighting. And it's good because there are so many spawns here. It's crazy, chat. This is so crazy, chat. But yeah, what I was talking about is, do you think there is a registered world record of most shiny Chikoritas caught in an hour anywhere? So, again, we can make Dua Lipa Terra Ice. Terra Poison is also strong, right? Yeah. We can make it Terra Poison. Poison, we have quite a few shards. We can make it Terra Flying, or we can make it... Yeah, I think Grass is good because it's a type with a lot of weaknesses, so... If we get some shards, we will probably... Like, it's not like it's only one type we're gonna go for. Like, there's multiple types that we can get 50 shards of, and cook a meal. So it is actually very it's a huge relief after our last hunts of like going completely over odds. We went we went strongly over odds twice in our two last members. We it was basically so for Toxic, we hunted Toxic for like 4 hours, and we spent 2 full streams hunting for Olivia Fodrigo. So catching a random shiny before even we getting to the outbreak we were going to is actually a huge relief for me. Okay, I think Terra Shards are only appear on Pokeballs, not in the, like this sparkles on the floor. They are never Terra Shards. We need to find Pokeball items to find shards. A lot of berries, not a lot of Terra Shards. We don't get Terra Shards by interacting with these things, right? We need to win. Yeah, a Pecha Berry. Okay, give me shards, ice shards. Normal shards, that's fine. Steel shards. No Pokeballs anywhere. Double edge. I think I'm gonna try to go to the beach biome, to the coastal biome, because I think it's kind of, it's a little bit easier to traverse since we can't climb and fly, or fly. So chat, what are your expectations for Pokemon Presents? What are you thinking? I'm really excited. I already created a stream for it here on the channel. So if you wanna, we're gonna watch the presents. We're gonna make a very deep analysis of it. We are going like pause trailers, look for details, and I'm really pretty much expecting both ZA trailers and Pokemon Champions trailer. I think for ZA, hopefully if we don't see, and I've said this a couple of times already, but I really believe that if we don't see any megas today, we're not gonna see any megas, you know, before actual release date, which I wouldn't complain about. Like, I think it's okay. But there is a very good chance that we will see Mega Meganium this week, which is very fun for me as a Chikorita fan. But overall, I'm pretty sure that, like, my guess is that we're gonna see megas for ZA, and we're gonna have a gameplay we're gonna have a gameplay review and like more details on how Pokemon Champions will work, and then we can really understand like how the VGC season will work and how competitive will work as well. So I'm really excited for that too. Terrabug. I want fire or ice, not electric. love Phanpy so much, honestly. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. I hope we got a Pokemon Champions release date and Mega Meganium, of course. Yes, and like, it's crazy because... You know, I have my tinfoil theory, my crazy... oh my god, my first citrus berry. That's so funny. I have a tinfoil hat theory that... ground is not good. Because we are already Terra Ground. I have a tinfoil hat theory that... You know, the VGC season is delayed a few months, so it's starting only in October, which is unusual. And they are teasing Mega Evolution a lot in Pokemon events, which could, you know, just be about TCG, and it probably is, because TCG is much bigger than VGC anyway. However, there is a non-zero chance that we might get a surprise release of Pokemon Champions this year still, and I think that's kind of crazy. Like, if we get Champions this year, it probably will be before October, so that the next VGC season can already be played there. Did you see this? There were some weird sparkles there that I've never seen before. Like, oh, I think... Can you see it? Do you see that? Chat, what is that? Are you seeing this? Behind me. It vanished. But you saw those sparkles, right? Is it maybe a Terra Pokemon that was not spawned? There were some weird sparkles effects there that don't usually happen in the overworld, right? Or am I overthinking this? Some friends of mine are talking about the possibility of a Gen 5 remake, and I actually don't know how to feel because I love that Unova. I love Unova, but I don't think the Pokemon Company is not letting Game Freak the time to do the games right. I think a Gen 5 remake is really unlikely. I'm not sure. Like, I really don't see them announcing a full-fledged game before... Like, considering that we will have Gen 10 next year, which is very likely because 30th anniversary and stuff. I just don't see where there's time to develop a Gen 5 remake. And like, I feel like for the remakes, at least the remakes that we are used to having, they usually, like, the idea of the remakes is to take an old game and remake it in the engine of the current games, right? So basically, like the last official remake we got, yeah, right, but Gen 4 doesn't count. Okay, never mind. I just don't think they would do, they would like to have, because, hear me out, let me walk you through what I'm thinking about. So the idea of the remakes was like, take the engine of the current game and update an older game in it. So basically, Fire Red and Leaf Green is basically Red and Green, updated to the Ruby and Sapphire engine. So we use the engine that is already built, that we don't need to have any extra effort in it, and we bring the game to it. Same thing, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. We take the old game and we bring it to the engine of Diamond and Pearl. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, we take the old games, we bring it to the X and Y engine. And then the first time that they didn't do it, it's when it started to get, finally we got the Fire Terra shard. It was when it started to get hard. So they, if we were keeping that rhythm in mind, the Gen 4 remakes would necessarily have to be taking Gen 4 and bringing it to the engine of Sword and Shield, which didn't happen because it's a 3D game, it's difficult to make, and then Game Freak had a difficult choice, right? Okay, how do we remake Gen 4? Do we try to make it 3D experience. We reinvent, we give them something new, because like just remaking the same game in a 3D environment would be too difficult and not worth our time? Or do we just try to make a faithful recreation of Gen 4? And they did both, right? So they gave us 2 remakes of Gen 4. One that is a more traditional, faithful one-to-one recreation in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and we got the crazy 3D exploration Legends Arceus. I don't think it is a big stretch to say that Game Freak understands that one of those was more successful than the other. So I think that for Black and White remakes, whatever those might be, like they did an A/B test right there, right? They did an experimentation. What would make, if it's too much trouble to take an old game and bring it to a new engine, if that's too much trouble, what can we do instead? Should we do a reimagining of this region, of this story, while being creative, like Legends Arceus? Or do we need to make a faithful remake, like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? They made a test, and there was a clear result. So Legends Arceus sold better, got better reviews, people like it better. That was the best path for Pokemon remakes going forward. So I think that there are 2 scenarios in Game Freak right now. Either they just gave up on the entire remake concept, and like they are not looking at it as remakes anymore, but like, okay, we want to revisit a region, revisit a concept in a different way, such as Legends Arceus, and I think that's the most likely way. Or they are just seeing like, okay, we are doing a Legends series and that counts as a remake, but then necessarily it's not in the in the order, right? So is Legends EA, like inside Game Freak internal rationale, does Legends EA count as a X and Y remake or as an X and Y sequel, right? How are they looking at these games? So I think that after Gen 4, our what we get for Pokemon remakes, like the rule we had for Pokemon remakes was completely broken, and I don't think that we are gonna have another remake as we did before, such as the old games reimagined in a modern structure. So I don't think we're ever gonna get that anymore. We are either gonna get faithful remakes, which I don't think we are. We're gonna have a reimagining of the region that counts as a remake to Game Freak, but is not what we would expect as a traditional remake. I'm not sure if I was super clear, but I tried to speak as slowly as possible to explain what I'm thinking. All that to say, I don't think Game Freak is developing Legends EA, Pokemon Champions, Gen 10, and a remake at the same time. I think that would be crazy. So I'm not expecting to see any main series games, I'm not expecting to see any new games tomorrow, honestly. I think that it would be fun to get I think that they might be working on some Pokemon spin-off for the Switch 2, just to show off, you know, new Switch 2 features like the mouse, like the camera. I think they are thinking of ways to, but that's not Game Freak. That's probably a separate team doing it. So I think there are spin-offs at the works for the Switch 2. It definitely makes sense that you would want to have a good selling Pokemon game in your new system to advertise it. But I think that's more of a Nintendo thing than a Game Freak thing. I don't think Game Freak is currently working on any other games rather than ZA, Gen 10, and Champions. And if we get any new games tomorrow, it's probably gonna be a spin-off that's Tuesday. It's probably gonna be a spin-off that is not being developed by Game Freak. That's what I'm thinking about. But I could be super wrong. It would be fun if we got like very cool Gen 5 remakes. I'm just like thinking from a business perspective how they might be operating. I just don't see it happening. So do we have any? We have Dark, but yeah, that's not what we need, right? We lose the weakness at least, but I think we should try keep going. Bug is good. We are at 32 Terra Shards. We need 50, right? We are close with Bug. And we are close with Poison. So yeah, we're gonna make this elephant either Terra Bug or Terra Poison. So something else that I would so I made a little, not a bingo, but I made a list of predictions. Something that I think would be super nice that they could announce is that, like, what I'm doing right now, like this patch, this 60 FPS patch for the Switch 2, is so gorgeous and it's so easy to do. I think it would be really cool if they announced that they are also patching a little bit of the visuals of the other Switch 1 games. So can you imagine if they just announced, oh, actually, for the Switch 2, we are actually increasing the frame rate for Sword and Shield, Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, Legends Arceus, and Pokemon Snap. Like, it would be something very easy to do from a development standpoint, I think. Like, most of these games were originally developed and then capped down. Like, I'm sure on their development computer they are running at 60 FPS. So it would be very fun to see them giving the Scarlet and Violet treatment to all the other Switch 1 games. I'm not sure if that's something that... Like, at the same time that I don't really see them going back to these older games from, like, what, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are almost 6 years old. I think it would be a nice touch, like a nice incentivize people that are buying the Switch 2 to also go back and check out the Pokemon library. So although I don't think it's happening, I think there's a low likelihood that that would happen. I think it would be a great business decision because it's easy to do, it's cheap to do, and it can, like, you have a lot of people that are buying the Switch 2 for the holiday season, so giving them a reason to visit the older Pokemon games that are already on the library, I think it would be super good business decision. In the spin-off territory, I would love for Pokemon Ranger to make a comeback, but I don't think it'll happen. I think, like, I also don't think it will happen. I do think we are closer than we ever was to a Pokemon Ranger revisit on a main console, just because of the mouse. I think it makes sense. And I also think it makes sense because, okay, Nintendo kind of does want to show the mouse features, so they are looking for ways to, like, they are probably trying to push games that use the mouse feature, so I don't think it's that far-fetched, but I also think it's hard, it's difficult. Fighting shards. Give me ice. Ice, ice, baby. I could see an announced next year for the anniversary, but not this year. Unfortunately, in terms of sales, BDSP did much better than Legends Arceus. Yeah. But I don't know. I think that's... I also think that Game Freak doesn't take the sales number that seriously. Of course they take it, but, like, Scarlet and Violet sold like water, but even then the performance issues are something that they acknowledged and they issued refunds. So I think they are aware that some games, I think critical and fan, like, not only the sale number, but, like, critical acclaim and the response from fans is also something that they take into account when planning the move forward, because sales per sales, like, Pokemon is gonna sell anyway, so that's kind of a funny way, it's kind of a funny thing, but it's true, Pokemon is gonna sell anyway. I think what they are trying to do is, like, to maintain brand respect and brand recognition in the long term. They can't go from sales alone. They need to make decisions that will make Pokemon be respected as a gaming brand, like for non-Pokemon fans as well. So I think that reviews and critical response needs to be something that Game Freak is also taking into account. I love this terrarium kind of hotspot safe zones. They remind me of, you know, Mario Kart 64 in the battle modes. That it was a lot of funny blocks that you needed to that you raced in. I didn't know they did that. What specifically? Ever since I last checked, we didn't get a single bug or poison Terrashard. Oh yeah, they with Scarlet and Violet they sent out refunds from people that were like, I think that mostly taking into account Japanese culture, they were a little bit embarrassed of the state that Scarlet and Violet, like I think Game Freak workers were probably personally embarrassed of the state that Scarlet and Violet came out, which is also why I believe that we got so many free upgrades and like the Pecharunt event and the 60 FPS free mod. So I think they know, they acknowledge that they screwed up, but they needed to attain a date because of shareholders and Nintendo dates and the dates from Creatures Inc. and the dates from like having to make plushies and anime and games and stuff like that. So Pokemon games need to be rushed out for that very specific reason, because it's a very, like, even if you personally feel like the game is not in a decent state to be released, you can't do anything about it. You need to release it because the anime needs to come out, because the merch needs to be done. It's like, it's a very specific series too, and like I think that that's what a lot of people don't understand when making the criticism of like, oh my god, Pokemon games look horrible, and then Game Freak go and do that Unreal Engine Samurai AAA thing and it looks amazing. I saw a very weird video of like somebody arguing that Game Freak actually hates Pokemon and they are trying to sabotage it because like they are trying to make it look bad on purpose, but I think it's far from the truth. I think that there was some news that came out this week, an interview that Game Freak employees spend about 3 months to animate one Pokemon. Let me double check just so I'm sure that I'm not saying anything wrong. So it's not that they are lazy, right? It's because I can't find it. Does somebody in chat remember? Because this was all over the internet. I forgot how many hours they took to animate a single Pokemon. To create all the individual animations that are like... I think each Pokemon has about... like over 80 individual animations. Which is also the reason for Dexit and stuff like that. Did they post this on Reddit? Okay, I can't find it, but it's a long time. So each they are a smallish team compared to other publishers. My point being, Pokemon is a difficult game to make. It's... and jumping to 3D makes it exponentially more difficult. And the point being, the ghost of... what is the game of the name of the thing? It's Ghost of? So Beast of Reincarnation, I'm thinking Ghost of Tsushima all the time. So Beast of Reincarnation is a completely different kind of game, right? They don't need to animate a lot of lots of individual models that need to be on brand and need to feel lived in and can be a partner for you in your playthrough. Like, there are a lot of Pokemon characters that demand time to individual animation, so I know it's the highest grossing franchise in the planet. I know they should throw more money at this and get a better result. But what I'm trying to argue for here is that, okay, like, Pokemon demands that you animate the character and Pokemon character models more than any other game. Like, in other games, you're probably gonna have to animate, what, 20, 30 different models? Most of them are NPCs that you're not gonna interact with for more than 5 seconds in your playthrough. So Pokemon is very special because of that, and that's also why Beast of Reincarnation looks so good, because it's a game that you can focus on the environment a little bit more for a little bit longer, and it's a game that is being developed completely outside of this Pokemon machine that has this completely arbitrary release dates for products, for merch, for anime, for everything else that, like, this game needs to come out at this date. Because if it doesn't, the anime will not happen and our business will go broke. With Beast of Reincarnation, they can take their time, they can refine models, they can reiterate. They don't need to follow a very specific brand guidelines of like, oh yeah, we need to fix this animation here because we're gonna make an Oddish plush, and Oddish needs to have this personality. So, I think that what I'm trying to talk about here is that, of course, I want my Pokemon games to look better, and they can look better. And I wish they did, but I think comparing it to Beast of Reincarnation is like comparing apples to oranges, like, and it is a statement that Game Freak can do this if given the time. It's just, you know, it's the consuming model of Pokemon that makes the games take a back seat, because the games need to bow down to the rest of the brand and not the brand. Like, the games need to catch up with the brand instead of the brand, like, being built around the games. So, that's I think that's a very specific reason on why our Pokemon games look as they have been looking in the past few years. I feel that the problem with Pokemon is not Game Freak, but all the decision takers in the Pokemon company, who knows that merch makes more money and they rush the games to sell merch faster. It is. It literally is. Like, Nintendo, like, this is how good the games are is accounting for such a small part of the revenue But like, that's not to say that the employees at Game Freak don't care. They definitely care. I'm sure that everybody that applied to work at Game Freak is obsessed with Pokemon. Like, people that are working there probably played Pokemon as kids and were obsessed with it, and that's why they sent their CV in. I know they love Pokemon, and I know they want to give to put out the best experience that they can. It's just that, you know, these are companies that have shareholders that invest money, that expect return on profit. It's capital. It's like putting money to something just to make more money back. It's like, honestly, there is, and that's true for the entire gaming industry under capitalism, right? No company's game, like no company has as a goal making good games. It's the goal of no company. The goal of every company is to increase its health value, right? Every gaming company, Ubisoft, Capcom, Activision, every single gaming company has not as a goal sell games. It has as a goal increase the value of the company in the share market. So selling more games can help in doing that, sure, but again, it's not the only thing that does that. So reducing workers, being more productive, in getting hyped on social media, getting talked about on social media, that's all things that go to the final goal of these companies, which is to bring more revenue to their shareholders. Selling games is always a very small portion of that, and I feel like Game Freak maybe tired of Pokemon a little bit, so I'm glad they are working on other projects too. I don't think they're tired of Pokemon, like, honestly. Maybe the old crew at Game Freak might want to personally go onto new projects, but like, there are 300 people at Game Freak. And again, if you apply to work at Game Freak, I don't think you'll dislike Pokemon. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like applying to work at Disney and not liking Disney movies. Or applying to work at... You know what I mean? Like, when you're applying for a company, you try to at least go for a company that you're a little bit interested in. And I'm not talking that in a Starbucks kind of way. That's kind of a company that you apply for because you need it. If you're applying for Game Freak, it's because you really want to work there. Scenario, John, Game Freak asks you how you want... Scenario, John Game Freak asks me how I want Mega Meganium to be like. To be OU staple. How are you designing it? So I haven't played a lot of Showdown in a very long time. I have been, like, it's very funny, because I think that's a little bit... I credit that to Wolfie, honestly, how little I have been into Showdown OU in the recent years. Because I think, like, in the old days, when I was a teenager, like in the 2010s, whenever I would talk about online battles in Pokemon, I would always be talking about OU. I would always build teams around OU. And singles, right? Because singles is the battle of the anime, and singles is Pokemon, right? So I was a lot into OU when I was 17, 18, 19. I would play it quite a bit. I would build teams, I would EV train, blah blah blah. And I was never into VGC because nobody was ever into VGC, and Wolfie kind of changed that. So I feel that at least for the past 5 years, I haven't been looking at OU at all. I have been getting more and more knowledgeable about VGC as well. Fire Terra Shards, let's go. We just need 40 more into VGC as well, which is very fun. And I really like VGC, and I don't think one is superior to the other, but I feel like watching a doubles match is always a little bit more dynamic than watching a singles match. All that to say, if I were to buff Meganium to make it the most broken Pokemon, I'm gonna say it for VGC, but I think it could probably apply to OU too. I would give it Triage, I would give priority to all healing moves, and I would give it a way of redirection, so I'd probably give it Rage Powder. I don't know why it doesn't have Rage Powder. I would give it Fairy typing because of course. And I think that's already buffing Meganium a lot. So Meganium is very bulky. If you give it Rage Powder, it's an incredible choice. I think maybe, like, if Mega Meganium is bulkier than Amoonguss, and it has... Make Mega Meganium Amoonguss. Give it Spore. Give it Rage Powder, and give it Triage. Then this is gonna be the most broken Pokemon of all time. Like, can you imagine? It's a very bulky Pokemon. It gets priority in all of its healing moves, so it can Giga Drain, Mega Drain, Draining Kiss the shit out of you. And it can also press Spore, and it can also redirect moves. Like, that's how you make Mega Meganium incredible. I think that's might be too broken, so maybe we're not getting Spore, but like Rage Powder, I would really like to see Meganium with Rage Powder. Like, only by if you just give it Rage Powder and you don't do anything else, you already make it viable. In current, not in Regulation I, but like if you give any grass Pokemon Rage Powder, you make it viable in some way. I don't even think like the Mega Meganium. I don't think we even need Body Press. Like Wide Guard would be cool. Like, my dream Meganium is bulky Mega Meganium with Draining Kiss, Giga Drain, Triage, Rage Powder, and Spore. It heals itself super fast, and it's super annoying to kill. Oh yeah, no, there are definitely a lot of fans working in the games, right? I think that is true for lots of long-standing franchises. I think about a lot about Doctor Who, which was cancelled. Doctor Who was in trouble. Doctor in Distress, and it's like a 60-year-old series. And it was revived in 2005, and all of the kids that grew up watching Doctor Who and being obsessed with Doctor Who became the people working in Doctor Who. So writing, acting, like, I think almost all of the modern doctors were people that grew up watching Doctor Who and were crazy fans. You have stories of like Peter Capaldi sending letters to Doctor Who magazine. So I do believe that with a lot of these franchises that are very long-standing, there is first the creator, right, and it's the original vision, and then there is the fanfic kind of aspect of it all, and then when the fans become the people taking the creative decisions, those fanfics kind of become canonized, and I think that's super cute to think about. But yeah, Mega Meganium, Grass Fairy, Triage, Mega Drain, Draining Kiss, Spore, Rage Powder, Wide Guard, and Body Press. I want it to be a special attacker though, I don't want it to use Body Press, but anyway. I think Meganium makes more sense as a special attacker. Ah, yeah, no, it's definitely getting Moonblast. I didn't even say that because, I mean, I think base Meganium is probably getting Moonblast because we already saw the Draining Kiss in the trailer. So I don't think Meganium will not learn Moonblast at least by TM. Please give me Terra Shards, Ice Terra Shards. This is harder than I thought it would be. It's funny because the hunt was so quick and now we're just wasting time because we got a very bad type matchup for the gym. How is this going? There is no other way you can get shards other than doing raids, right? 42 Ghost. Should I try going with Dark and see if I can win? So Ice is 21, Poison is 32, Flying is 28. We didn't get any bug ever since last time I checked. And Fire, how many we have? 22. Well, this sucks. Should I do some raids? So Bug. Should I do a Bug raid? I think that Bug was Can I get here? I don't know anything about competitive, but I like your Meganium. What can I say? I hear healing and I know I like it. So the thing is, Triage is a very good ability. Is the ability that Comfy has. And basically, it means that every single healing move gets priority. So, like, every single draining move or, like, Synthesis gets priority. So it always goes before anything else on the field. It is very broken, but not a lot of strong Pokemon get it. So it stays balanced. All that to say, I think it's completely... Like, I think it's the ability that they gave Meganium in Luminescent Platinum, and I think it's super good. How many Terra Shards can I get? I think it might be easier just to... do raids, because I'm gonna one-hit KO this thing. Because then I can at least go for the shards that we need. And we only need 20 more. Let's go Charpa round. One-hit KO this Poochyena. If I get at least 3 Terra Shards or 4, I think it can be worth it. We didn't get a single Terra Shard. Oh my god. Ah, this sucks. But I think maybe it's because it was a 1-star. Do we have any other bugs? We have one here. We have a good number of poison Terra Shards too, right? Okay, this is better. Who's that Pokemon? Is that Swinub? Yeah. I love Oblivious too. It's such a funny ability. We are one-hit KOing 2-star raids too. That's good. Oh my god, we are not getting any Terra Shards. It sucks. No, this is not a good strategy. Let me go back there. We just need to be lucky. Should I try to do that poison one? How many poison shards we have? 33, that's also good. Bug and poison are the ones we have the most. There is a poison one right here. Whee! Yeah, getting Terra Shards before... Getting Terra Shards before the DLC was such a bummer. It's like so hard to do it. And that's also a proof of listening to feedback, right? Because players were like, hey, getting Terra Shards is impossible. And then in the DLC, they made it not only super common, but they also gave us the item printer that prints a lot of Terra Shards. So, Game Freak listens to feedback. That's what I'm saying. Do I get gift Terra Shards for my first time doing it? Now that I'm thinking about it. Do we get gift Terra Shards somewhere? Am I crazy? Did I just lose time? Am I making this up? We got only I knew we got some gift shards, but they are only normal shards. So yeah, we could go dark or we could go normal, but I think we could beat. Okay, no, I don't want to. So give it 20 more minutes. If we can't find enough shards to get a super effective type, or at least a type that resists it, then does grass resist? Because grass also resists ground. It's like we have no dragon, no poison bug, steel. Yeah, we have dark and normal. Have a lot of normal. Let's give it 20 more minutes. If we can't find it, then I'll try to do it with the dark type. But I also think that the team of Meganium is a lot about healing, so it is a very defensive Pokemon, which is why I think that it should get... It should act like it should fulfill that role. It doesn't need to be a mighty attacker or anything like that. It's a very defensive Pokemon. So... And it's meant to teach you how to play defensively somehow. It's meant to be used for stalling, it's meant to be used for healing. It has a lot of aromatherapy, you know, synthesis, sweet scent, that kind of vibe. So that's why I think that it might have a little bit of a defensive ability. That's a little bit targeted on healing, so yeah. Give me Terra Shards, Bug, Poison, Ice, Fire. I want Terra Shards that are Bug, Poison, Ice, or Fire. I want Terra Shards that are Bug, Poison, Ice, or Fire. I mean, at least it's this gym, right? Because if it was any other gym, it would be so much like, because grass is one of the types that is weak to the most number of Pokemon, so if it was anything else, it would have been much more difficult. was any other gym. Like, that's also why Yana was so hard, because electric is only weak against ground, and then we have a flying type and a Pokemon with levitate. So it wasn't even worth to going for a ground type. One Pokeball. I hate this game. Is anyone on Twitch watching? Hello, Twitch chat. By the way, I'm multi-streaming. I'm not sure if you've been here, but I'm multi-streaming now, so we are live both on YouTube and on Twitch. And yeah, I can see both chats here on my screen, but I've been only seeing YouTube messages recently. So if there's anybody on Twitch, come say hi to YouTube. I'm seeing fewer items. How long do they take to respawn? Do they have a time to respawn, or is it just random? How does it work? Honestly, the item printer would have been so good for this, but I need to finish the story before using it. Actually, I'm not seeing any Pokeballs. I think... Do I need to go to a new region? To a new area? Round, yay! Electric! Can I climb this? Can I climb this? I can't climb it! No, wait, jump! Jump me right on! Hello, Drumish, how's it going? Nice to see you here. Hello, Kit. Okay. Why do I make my life more difficult than it needs to be? Why am I not doing any Titans? It's because it's a badge quest. And I will climb this rock by jumping backwards. No. Right on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go! There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm only gonna make it move. Resigline. I think they reset either with a new in-game day or when you reload the area, but I can't remember. Yeah, because we've reloaded the area and I'm not seeing any new Pokeballs. So I'm trying to go to new areas, but I can't climb this. Do you think I can Tony Hawk Pro Skater my way up there? No! Grass. Yay, at least it resists, right? Probably each in-game day, also known as 72 minutes. I'm not waiting 72 minutes. I am a Gen Z. I need quick gratification. How's it going, Droomish? We haven't spoken since the Gurna Pop Cup, but congratulations on second place. I didn't watch the full final episode yet, but it looked very fun. I just watched the final battle. Yeah, I don't think I can climb here. No way. Ah, we get to explore Charstone Cavern, actually, that's good. Normal, which is the one we don't need. Ghost. I think we just got 50 Ghost too, but Ghost is also neutral. So, if you're just walking and you're curious why I'm farming... Why I'm farming Terra Shards. So this is Shiny Badge Quest, which means that I can only use Shiny Pokemon for each badge. And I'm doing the gyms backwards because it's more fun this way. And so that the game is not extremely easy, I'm putting hard level caps. So this is getting very difficult as we get to the lower level gyms, because this means that I cannot use most of my team. The only Pokemon I can use for the penultimate gym, which is the Artisan gym, is a Fanpy. We were going to hunt for a Capsakid, but we found a random Fanpy, which is incredible. I love Fanpy, it's one of my favorite Pokemon. But it's very unfortunate because we need to solo the gym with Fanpy. We need to solo the gym with Fanpy, and Fanpy is weak against grass. So I think the only way I can solo this gym is by changing Fanpy's Terra type. So basically, we are here trying to get 50 Terra Shards of either Fire, Ice, Poison, Flying, or Bug. And we are at like 30 with both Bug and Ice. So I'm hoping for those, but yeah, I'm not getting very lucky here. Can I jump there? I think I'm gonna get soft locked here. Yeah, I soft locked myself. And I'm about to give up and make Fanpy Terra Dark and see if we can solo the gym that way, because it's not a very hard gym. Poison. Poison is good. Poison is good. Ghost. I think we also have enough for Ghost. Hey, look, it's the Unova remake. Oh my god. Oh, of course you got Electro Web here. No, don't attack me. Am I gonna get soft locked here? Let me leave, Rotom, let me leave. Oh my god, so many spawns, it's crazy. Shiny hunting here should be great, actually. I didn't try it yet on the Switch too. Oh my god, leave me alone! Let me leave, I need to find shards. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out. There's not a way out. Is there a way out? Have I been here before? How much do we have for poison now? Because I think we had quite a bit. We only got 8 though, which is very unfortunate. 41. Oh, if we had gotten more poison in this last one. Like, we got 17 of one. We're getting so unlucky with these. But poison would have been it. It's really fun to see the interaction with Miraidon. Is there an interaction too if you have Koraidon, or is it just because we're electro types? I love the Joltik animation, it's so cute. Do you have a favorite type? I don't know, I really like Fairy, I really like Grass. I always usually go for Grass starters. I really like Electric. I'm not sure if I have a favorite though. I like using ice teams in competitive too. I like doing like Aurora Veil kind of strats. I thought it was a shiny, but it's just the way that this is not how a shiny Excadrill looks. Like, it looks so different under this light. It looks like a completely different Pokemon. Like, it doesn't feel like Excadrill at all. Like, now it's looking more like it, but like, that was completely a blue dress kind of moment. We're so close for the poison. Terra shards. I also have trouble ranking them. It's difficult to elect types, right? Like, it's much easier to elect favorite Pokemon for me. But it's fun exploring Charstone Cavern like this. I don't think I've ever been in these areas before. I mean, there's not a lot down here. It's all kind of the samey. But I don't think I've been here before, so I think it's cool. Okay. I'm gonna try just a little bit more in the savannah. But if I can't find it, then we try We tried to go Terra Dark. Or Terra Ghost. I think Dark is better because we don't have any Dark Pokemon in the team. I think it would be fun if Game Freak made a Gym Leader-esque game where you have to play through it as a specialist of a specific type. I think it's a super fun idea. There is a ROM hack called My Pokemon Gym or something like that that is basically that. You choose a gym and then you have to train your trainers and people challenge you and you hand out badges and you can customize your gym and stuff. It's really cute actually. I feel like each type has its own unique symbolism and idiosyncrasies. And it would be really neat for that to be showcased. Oh, yeah, of course. I completely agree. Oh, look. Please give me shards. Please be shards. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. This was here all along. Was this here all along? This is the fire... Why didn't I come here first? Did we do it? I can't believe we spent an hour and that was there all along. 72! Let's go! Let's do it! Okay, our fire elephant is ready for the meal. Ah, that's so good. Oh my, I know that was there all along. That was there. That was like... It was not random, obviously, but like, I completely forgot that was a fixed item under the... It's because it's the fire underneath the pan that kid is cooking. I forgot his name. I forgot about grabbing them! Cespin Arena is a cooking pot. Yes! Crispin, yes. I forgot about it. I completely forgot about it. Oh my god, I should have been there first. That would be like literally the first thing to do. I just wasted an hour of my life. I didn't because I was here with chat. Time to solo a gym. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm happy we got Fanpy and I'm happy we're gonna... Like, honestly, this part of the game is the part I've been looking forward the most to playing on the Switch too, which is the Sunflora minigame. We have our fire elephant. Let's go, Fualipa. Fualipa is ready to toast some grass, if you know what I mean. Are you ready for the gym, chat? Are you ready for it? Okay, Fualipa. You need Terra Blast. By the way, that's the one reason why. Oh, you have. This is such a good nature, by the way. Actually, no, because Fanpy. Anyway. Also, I know that the first Pokemon has Sleep Powder. So I think I'm just gonna give it Berry. Chester Berry. And I think we sweep, honestly. Are you ready for Alifa? Are you ready for a gym challenge? I can't believe I noticed this shiny. It's kind of crazy that I did. I think any person would have had just walked straight away. Yeah, let's go challenge Braixen. It's not Braixen. Brassius. Braixen is a Pokemon. Brassius. Let's go challenge Brassius. Ooh, our second to last gym. Our penultimate gym. And look at those gorgeous frame rates on that windmill. It's nighttime in Artisan, the most artistic city in the whole of Paldea. And it's a cool ass city too. I really like it. Wait, there is a non-zero chance that my lesbian girlfriend will try to challenge me. The 7th gym. Why did we have that? Why did we have that cutscene? Why did that cutscene happen? Oh, there she is, lesbian Goku. Not even a 10th of the trainers to take on the gyms get this far, you know? Well, I did. With a team full of shinies. I'm glad I changed my team, by the way. Are you ready, Namona? Let's go. Lycan Rock is gonna either Stealth Hot Rock or Acceler Rock. Let's go, Sabrina Carpenduck. Which level is she in? Okay, Sabrina Carpenduck is slightly underleveled. I actually want to send in Don Quixote for that Moxie sweep that we all love. Trainers barely ever make it here to Artisan, one of the literal closest cities to Mexico. It can be our first city. It was my first city, actually. Don Quixote is so good, right? Maybe Sand Attack is... might make this a little bit slower than I anticipated. She's using evasiveness strats. That's so cheesy. Problem is, we get the Moxie boost here. We don't need Moxie to win this, right? I'm gonna switch out. Let's go, Gay Duck. This is also good for leveling up the team. Let's switch. Chaperone, I choose you. Wait, is it immune to Ghost? It is, right? Come on, Charparone. That's fine. That's okay. We lose Charparone here, but this is not a Nuzlocke, so that's fine. We send in Don Quixote and we Aqua Jet, and then we get the Moxie boost, and our accuracy will be completely restored. Did we even need Aqua Jet here? I'm not sure. Ooh, Sligo. Cool. Oh my god, let's go, Don Quixote! Look at this Samba power! Okay, that's the last Pokemon. It's gonna go Terra Fire, and we Aqua Stab. Honestly, Quaquaval is such a great Pokemon for singles, because you're getting Moxie Boost after each KO, and you're getting the Speed Boost from Aqua Stab. So basically, if you set up a sweep going on with with Quaquaval, it's kind of impossible to stop it. It's like, it's a Pokemon designed to speed up and sweep. Quaquaval! Oh, look, she has a crush on me. I knew I was right to believe in you. Should we evolve Toxic? Let's evolve Toxic. I like Grafaiai. Shiny Grafaiai! Let's go! What is Doodle? That's not Sketch, right? This is for doubles, right? Let's go fight. Now we bring Fualipa because of level caps. Sunflora hide and seek! Let's go, chat! Honest to God, ever since I put my hands on the Switch 2, this is the thing that I wanted to do the most on this console. Like the first thing I thought when I got the Switch 2 was like, Sunflora hide and seek. I want to see the frame rates. I want to see if it actually works. And I've seen a few videos. It's been a month now, so it has been widely recorded at this point, but I wanna check it out. Oh, it's daytime now. Where is the Sunflora lawn? Is it already going? Is it, like, can I already go? Is it time? I didn't read. I'm a Pokemon player, I don't read. I think I need to go to the place where... Oh, it's here. Yeah, sorry. I need to go to the place where they actually put the Sunflora. Yes, kid, the Sunflora challenge for me, like, this is the highlight of the entire run. Swear to God. Who do I speak to? You. Ready to gather up Sunflora? Hi. Sunflora hide and seek. I don't remember where they are, though. Like, I remember a couple of them. Do you count? Sounds easy enough. We start with 3 of them already. That's crazy. Let's go, Sunflora. Ah! They are actually following me in a decent frame rate. Let's go. Hi, Sunflora. Do you want to follow me in a decent frame rate? This is love. This is life. I mean, it's not 60 though. There are a few breaks still going on. But I am satisfied. Like, Sunflora, honestly, that's barely hiding. Wait! Come here. Do I need to battle you? Oh, look at my little elephant. I love him. I love Fualipa. Wow. Maybe this gym battle will be a little bit more difficult than I expected. We do need to solo it. Can you follow me now? Thank you. Okay, 5 to go. I think there are a few in the labyrinth, right? I mean, at least they... It's not 60 FPS though. I mean, I'm happy that it's looking okay. But... It's not Butter's move. Or what do you think, chat? Am I being too judgmental? Two to go. Oh. Hey, Sunflora. Can I leave? Thank you. They're soft blocking me. Hi. One to go. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Can I even get up there? I love Capsakid and Scovillain, but Sunflora was robbed. They're just happy to be there. They're great Pokemon. Gen 2 all the way. How do I leave the labyrinth now? How did the Sunflora get up there? Oh my god, I am completely lost. And the Sunflora are blocking my way out. Ah. Can I? Oh, I can actually. Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of the maze. Okay, we're here. One more Sunflora. There. That's it, chat. That's the Sunflora challenge. We get her 10 in total. Let's see, how many FPS do you think this is? I mean, it is acceptable. Like, I don't think it is 60. But compared to how it was before, this is gorgeous. I want to hang out with them more. Look, they're just little guys. They love life, they love the sun, they love the FPS of these games. And like, we are loading them while the windmill is turning. Where's the windmill? There. Look, not a single frame drop. Fun. After our victory lap, let's go challenge the gym. This is my favorite gym challenge of all of them. I feel like they just lose creativity at the end and like, oh yeah, let's... Like, the first ones are really fun. Okay, so the level cap is actually 17, so I think we might... I think we should level up a little bit more. Yeah, level cap is 17. Let me take another look at our... So, we are physical attackers, our... Tackle, grow, defense, curl. Sunny Day would be good. Leo rollout 10. What is this? Goldos. I think this is okay. I just need to level up. And let's try to change your nature. Let's go for Lipa at the level cap. Nintendo should use this stream to advertise the Switch too. I think I'm gonna do a video of it and put on the secondary channel. Just because it's fun. Okay, now we need our Fenpy to solo this gym. The Verdant Virtuoso? I am. The homosexual artist that is dating my teacher. Oh look, the windmill stopped. Greetings, Challenger. Ah, it's because he's there. Way to make an entry, Brexias. An artist specializing in grass-type Pokemon. I'm also the gym leader here at Artisan. I was observing your gym test from atop the windmill. I was surprised with the amount of FPS on that Sunflora. Truly avant-garde. Let's go, Felipa. Let's see what you're made of. Okay, I think the first Pokemon we'll try to go for... So, it's Petilil. I think it should go for Sleep Powder. Honestly, I think we're fine-ish. We'll just go Terra. Like, I had the option of teaching it if we lose. Plan B will be like I could have taught it Sunny Day, and because turn 1 it's probably gonna go for Sleep Powder and we have the berry, we would have been fine to setting up the sun there. And I think with Sunny Day we would have taken the KO here, for example. See, Sleep Powder, but it missed, which is it's very nice that it missed. But I think Fualipa has a very bad nature for a physical attacker, so. But I think it can still do it. Like, Sudowoodo has 30 anyway, so it's gonna be a 2-hit KO anyway. Smoliv? I don't see Smoliv doing anything against us, honestly. I think Smoliv should be a 1-hit KO. I don't know if Smoliv has less defense than Petilil. No, it definitely doesn't. So yeah, our elephant sweeping here, and I think we're going to the final gym, chat. The final gym, the bug-type gym. Truly Wudo. That is a work of art, right, Precious? I love Sudowoodo. I know the first thing Game Freak had when in the brainstorm of the room was like, let's make a grass-type Sudowoodo with Terra. Like, that was... Okay, Rock Throw, outspeeds, that's super effective. Oh, actually, we're in trouble. Oh, we're in deep, deep trouble. We lose. We lose. Let's go, Fualipa, the GOAT you are! Fualipa, you're so good! 1 HP, the... Oh my god, Fualipa, I love you. We might need another potion here. Yeah, we will. Sunny Day would have been the best threat. I wouldn't need to use items if I had brought Sunny Day. But that's how you solo Bresias with ground type Pokemon. It would have been a KO. It wouldn't have survived this one. Bye bye, Sudowoodo. Okay, now we need to find a Pokemon to solo the Bug Gym. That's gonna be fun, right? It's time for the last gym, chat. Are we ready? Oh, what artistic tactics you employ. The patterns of your moves, everything was blah blah blah. His mother was cool, I like him. You possess a 7 gym badge. If you possess 7 gym badges, it will be easier to catch Pokemon of up to level 55. So the problem with Cloth was the first Pokemon we tried to go for in this run, and I think Cloth is gonna be overleveled. We're gonna need a very early route Pokemon for this gym, cause our final level cap is, oh look, it's a lesbian. It's a Hide lesbian. I am. Poppy's cute. Okay, first gym. So, what is she called again? I never remember her name. It's Katie. So, Katie has Nimble, Tarantula, Teddiursa. So level cap is 15. It's not gonna be that hard. We need to solo though, so it would be good to have a Flying Rock or Fire type. There's a lot of things that resist it too, so we could go for we could have definitely, if we didn't level up, we could go for Mareep. I think I have a lot of shiny Mareep. There's Capsakid too. Should we try Capsakid? Capsakid is neutral, right? I mean, we were initially going for Capsakid once we got our when we got our shiny, so let's just see which level those Capsakids are, because if they are below level 15, Capsakid is gonna be very good to solo, because we can probably Terra it to... No, we can't. It's gonna be Terra Grass anyway. But it's a shiny I don't have, and I think it's gonna be good to... Because we can evolve it. So we're gonna have a second stage Pokemon against a bunch of unevolved Pokemon. I think that's gonna be a good advantage. Yeah, this one is 16, for example. Yeah, maybe a flying type would be good. Oh, we just wiped. Just wiped to Capsicate. You panicked and dropped 1,800 Poke dollars. Okay, now let's reset our outbreaks. We need something down here, otherwise it's gonna be too strong. We need something below level 15 for our final shiny of this challenge. Nothing happened. I'm gonna take a very quick break, chat. I'll be back in like a few seconds. I just need to take my clothes out of the washing machine. Give me a second. I am back. Hi. You know what? Do you think those fire terror shards would respawn? Like, I don't think they would. What's happening? I don't think they would, but it would be funny if they did. Oh, I love Fido. Can we win with Fido? I would love to hunt for. So Fairy resists bug. Can we beat her with Fido? I love Fido. And I hate that other dog. Flamingo is fun. Oh my god, Glacian Outbreak. That's cool. I might want to do a Fido Outbreak. Clothes being washed in the Great Sea of Hyrule and get it dried by Valu. Yes. I'm actually gonna win the draw. two outbreaks right next to each other. The cute doggo and the bad doggo. So many spawns, it's crazy. What happened to that Fido? Did it just despawn in front of me? Not sure if I'm liking this spot too much, chat. They do not respawn. Okay, so maybe it would be better to focus on type advantage here, since it would be... I don't have a lot of Terra shards to do what we just did. So dark, ghost, normal. Yeah, no, let's... Sorry, Fido. We need flying rock or fire. I mean, it makes a lot of sense that the ones under Crispin do not spawn. Like, that would be very easy. Oh, a Gallade outbreak. That's crazy. You're none of the types I want. Chudo. No. Should I get a flying sandwich? Igglybuff. Wait, let me get a flying sandwich. Flying meal at least. Sandwich. Got calculator I want. So I want encounter type flying. Calculate. So I can go to Baratos at... Where am I right now? At Artisan. Where is Baratos? Short Cans, Delicioso, Artisan Bakery. Where is Baratos? It says Artisan. No, that's not what I want. I need a restaurant. Are you Baratos? No, you're Creperie. This looks like Baratos. Is this Baratos? It's Baratos! Let's go. Okay, Salisbury steak with fixed fryings. This is definitely vegan, by the way. Surely this one's a vegan dish. It does look tasty. I should have dinner soon. Okay, with encounter power flying, we should be getting more flying outbreaks. I'm gonna fly here so we can get more outbreaks around this area. And yeah, we need a flying type or a fire type below level 15. Or a rock type. Murkrow. Do we want Murkrow? I have Murkrow. We can do something better than Murkrow. We could get an Oricorio. Oh, Oricorio Outbreak would be super cool, actually. Oh, another Murkrow. Murkrow really wants us to catch it, right? Chat. Starly. Right? I don't think I have shiny Starly, actually. I think we should go for Starly. Let's go for Starly. It's a nice little guy. Starly it is. So, I think I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how confirmed this is. It could be just me being completely how do I say it? It could just be a random a thing that I do, completely psychological. But I think that and this has been and this is just the way and this is just how I think it works, right? So how do the likelihood of an outbreak appearing? It's usually around, like, it's more likely that you're gonna get an outbreak of Pokemon that are spawning next to you, right? Which is why if you're in the I think it's designed that way so that in the beginning of the game you don't get a lot of outbreaks in areas that you don't have access to yet. So I think the game is balanced to make it easier for outbreaks to appear in places where you kind of already are, or near Pokemon, or to make outbreaks of Pokemon that are spawning near you. And I think that when you eat an encounter power meal, you scale those numbers a little bit by forcing more encounters of a type. Like, this is more word of mouth. People say that it works, and I also think it has worked for me. So I have found it easier to find an outbreak of a type that I have an encounter power for, and I think that's why. But overall, it is. I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but I think it's something around that. So, chat. We didn't get the notification that we arrived at a Starly outbreak, but I think we did, right? I think it counts. I would love shiny Flamigo, but I think it's gonna be hard to get a Flamigo below level 15. I think there's a lot of Flamigos spawning around here, and I think it's already a higher level. But you know what I mean, right? We got a lot of flying types outbreaks here. We got like 2 Murkrows in a row. Starly's runs away? Dream. Four. Five. It is funny, cause we didn't get the notification that, wow, you found the Starly outbreak, which is making me unsure. I don't think the outbreak is working. They are level 8 and 9 though. This looks like a Starly outbreak, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, it is working. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Which color is Shiny Starly though? It's like very similar, it's just a little bit more red, right? 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60 Starly. So I'm gonna knock out another 5 just to be sure. And now we Shiny Hunt. I don't think this is gonna be super easy, but I expect it to be much easier than our last few outbreaks. Because, I mean, it is not a super visible Shiny, and this is not, like, incredible terrain to quickly check everyone. But it's definitely not nearly as bad as the Apple Tree Farm. Let me save. What I also want to do, I want to knock out this Fletchinder so it doesn't bother me. And we get some Terra Fire shards, which is also good. It's the first wild Terra we fight. Ah! It's normal. Ah! Funny. Okay, now the shiny hunt begins. Our final shiny hunt of this challenge, chat. I think this Tinkatink is also a fixed spawn, so if I knock it out, it might not, probably won't come back next time. Come back. Charpo, come on! We need a Starly that can solo the gym. I think looking for Starly at night is also better, so I'm glad that it's dusk. Dawn? Dusk? Dusk? I'm glad it's dusk. Because then the ground is a little bit less reddish. I think it's funny that there are always two Starly spawning on that tree. I think it's really funny also with this, like doing the game backwards is kind of like the stakes change so much, right? The beginning of the game is so epic. You're like, we're climbing the ice mountains and looking for shinies there, and now like literally the last hunt we are doing is for the first bird you can find in a very early route, and it's like bird watching. It's super chill. It's really nice to see it's really funny to see a backwards progression of sorts. I know Staraptor has that sick Bozozuku haircut, but other than that, I've always found it so hard to appreciate the Starly line. I like Starly. I don't like Staravia that much. Staraptor, I get the appeal. It's not really for me. So I'm not sure. If I can not evolve Starly, I am super down to not evolving Starly. But I think my favorite bird line, like early bird line, it's Pidgey. Like I just love Pidgeot so much. Look, we're going there very soon. I love Pidgeot. I think it's super cool. I think it's just a bird. It's quintessential bird. And maybe it's because I'm a bit of a Gen 1er, but I don't know. It's a bird I like. What should I have for dinner? I mean, if we don't go incredibly over odds, I think we can get our final badge today. What do you think, chat? It's Sunday, I'm not working tomorrow. I have stamina for an hour or so. Wait, are Starlies not spawning at night? You're kidding me. You are kidding me! No way. No way! Starlies don't spawn at night. Ah! Ah! You gotta be kidding me. I hate pie dove. I know it's supposed to be like that, but I hate pie dove. It's the American rat with wings. I'm thinking though, because I know that, for example, Fluttermane doesn't spawn during the day, but if it's a shiny, it will spawn. I'm just wondering if that's the case here as well, like, if... But it's not even drawing from that table, I think that's the problem. How long does it take to become day again? I feel like if you have an outbreak, your Pokemon should spawn, like, anyway. Regardless of time of the day, because it's an outbreak. Right? How long do I need to wait until it's daytime again? Like 10 minutes? The stars are pretty. Oh, I screwed up. Wait. Oh no. What was the date? I changed the day and I lost the outbreak. Was it like 16? I'll need to check the stream. I'm gonna go watch myself. This is fun. Yeah, wait. So... What day was it? Oh, I can see. That's fun. It was 19, right? Yeah, 19. Okay, 19! Which is... yesterday, right? If I make it morning, is there a more likelihood that it's the day? Probably not. No! Maybe Squawkabilly will be easier. I don't think we can find Squawkabilly below level 15. Can we? Okay, is this dusk or dawn? This is dusk, right? God, this is so annoying. I just want a 2 shiny hunt. Please, game, give me a 2 shiny hunt. It's the last one. Is it night again already? Yeah, it is. But I think it has something to do with the minutes. I remember some time, one day when I was like resetting for a shiny dusk form Lycanroc. And I think that to get the time right of the dusk, it was like very precise. So I was actually very lucky to find exactly dusk right now. But I think it's down to the minutes, so the game uses the minutes for RNG very frequently. So I'm hoping this is day now. Please? Let's go, okay. Okay, Starly. I'm gonna catch you. Like, all we need is that the Starly we find, that it has Terra Flying instead of Terra Normal. That's the most important thing, but I think the final gym is gonna be easy. Starly. I think Starly Ray Jepsen! Wait, that's a perfect nickname. Starly Ray Jepsen. Yeah, Starly has a perfect nickname. Honestly, I'm such a big fan of Carly Rae Jepsen. I love her so much. I think Emotion is one of my favorite albums in pop history. I've been to her concerts right before the pandemic hit. It was like the final concert I went before like lockdown. It was like February. We are still like kind of uncertain about what the hell was going on. And the concert was like half empty. I think also because of like those days beginning of lockdown, people not being sure what was happening. But it was so good. It was so like my soul was lifted. I love Carly Rae. Call me maybe. It's funny because Ghastlies appear during the day, but Starlies can spawn at night. Oh no. That would be too crazy. I'm wondering what is the level cap for the Elite Four? Because I'm not sure. I will probably have to grind a little bit, but if it's not a lot, maybe I can just use the experience candies that I have. Because right now, everybody's at around level 30 on average. And I don't know, I think that maybe we won't need to grind that much at all. What is the Elite Four level cap? Um, 62. We can go level 60. Do we have enough items to put everybody at level 62? Could be. Let me see something. That's good. That's good. Let me get my face away from here. Yeah, I'll probably have to grind a little bit. You're not evolving right now. I'm gonna make that decision later. Like, I don't need them all to be level cap, but I wanted them to be at least at around level 50. I think I'll have to grind a little bit offline. Well, anyway, back to our Starly hunt. I think we got a shiny Hoppip, chat. Ah! You didn't see my reaction. Okay, shiny Hoppip. What do we do with this? Oh my god. Okay, shiny Hoppip. Nicknames in chat? I feel like there's a very good pun with hip hop, but I can't think about it. That is our last Pokemon. Ah! We got 2 random shinies today. That's not the thing we were hunting for. This is gonna make our battle more difficult, but it's a doable battle, I think. Let me see. Hoppip at level... Hoppip... Is Hoppip double flying? Or is it fairy? Yeah, it's grass flying, so that's kind of okay. It levels up. It evolves at level 18, so this is gonna be... Hoppip will have to hold it. And, we get... Yeah, I hope you are Terra flying. I really hope you're Terra flying. Nicknames for Hoppip. Chat, any ideas? I know. You will be known henceforth as Hoppip. And you need to solo a gym, Hoppip. You better do. The cotton meat Pokemon. Well, that was a random shiny I was not expecting. But we'll take it. A shiny's a shiny, right? It is the first gem after all, but it is also the final gem. It is crazy how the gems are actually getting more difficult as we move forward. Like, the first 2 gems were so easy. Oh wait, did I just spend all of my candies? I think I did. So please be Terra Flying, your Terra Grass. So how do we do this? Do you get any flying moves at all? No, you don't. You get Splash, which is not ideal. Chat, I think that we might need to go back to hot. We need some flying Terra Shards. I think that's the only way. It's back to the Terra Shard hunting. But this is the final shiny of our shiny batch quest. And we have... nine shinies right now, which is super cool. Rehopip, yes! It was so unexpected. So our final squad for the Elite Four is Don Quixote, Rehopip, Charperone, Dolly Parton, Sabrina Carpenduck, Toxic, Olivia Famigo, Lady Gragra, and Fualipa. Rehopip and Fualipa we caught today, and we caught them completely randomly. And Rehopip is Terra Grass, so I think that's the safest bet that we have is to try to make it Terra Flying and teach it Terra Blast, Terra Flying. That's how we solo this gym, I feel like. And level cap is 15, so I need also to get some candies. Back to the terrarium. Fun. We need this kind of sucks because now we need a more. We are a little bit more limited in the Terra Shards we can get. But I mean, we don't need it to be flying, right? Like, why don't you have any flying moves? Come on, you are a flying type. You don't have anything? You have Restaurant, Terra Blast, Double Edge, Fling, Fuckons. Like, it is not gonna resist Bug, it's gonna take neutral damage. Bug resists Grass, right? Because Bullet Seed here would be very good. But Bug definitely resists Grass. Yeah, that sucks. So it is a double-edged sword. I think Fairy Wind is currently our best move. It's 48 base power. It does take a bit for the items to respawn, right? I'm not seeing anything. We need Terra Flying, or Terra Fire, or Terra Rock. How is Rock Terra Shards going? $19. Steel Fairy. This might take a while. I think we could also go for static terras. Like, there is a flying Cyclizar on Azado Desert. I think that's gonna be faster. Hello, Robbie. We're doing good. We just got 2 random shinies today, and they are both not ideal because we need them to solo the gems at this point because everything is above the level cap. And I am desperate for some flying Terra Shards. I'll do that. I'll try to fight this Terra Cyclizar. Wild Terra Pokemon. Is there a map? There is a map, of course there is a map. Okay, this is a good map. Thank you so much, kingamer.com. Okay, Cyclizar is kind of here. So hopefully we get some, yeah, it is yay, but it's like, yay! You know, now we need a bunch of flying Terra Shards. And I was trying to grind out in the terrarium earlier. Oh my god. I always get jump scared by the huge, iron bundle. Look, it is a huge iron bundle. I don't want to fight that thing. I think that's the Cyclizar, right? Can you please stay still? Can you please not go in there? No, I don't want to fight the... You're gonna make me fight the... No! Come here. So how many Terra Shards do we get by defeating it? Because if it's like around 5, then it's doable. Like, it's definitely better than hoping for it in the terrarium. If it's like 2, it's like, sure. Cyclizar is so fast. Actually, it's level 45. This is scary. Oh my gosh! Let's go, Gay Duck. I don't have any other Pokemon in the party. I was not expecting the Cyclizar to be such high level. Rewind. I am so good at Pokemon, chat. I'm so good at Pokemon. It's the second wild wipe I do today. I'm so prepared. I lost 5,000 bugs. Hi, Mom. Oh my god, I ran back home after dying in the desert. Sorry, Hoppip. Why couldn't you have Terra Flying? Why did you have to be Terra Grass? Is the Cyclizar still there? Chat, does anybody know how many Terra Shards am I getting by defeating a wild Terra Pokemon? it is there. Hi, I don't want to fight you. Crazy Cyclizar. I don't have access to the item printer until I beat the game, Robbie. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Okay, how many Terra Shards do we get from that? None. We didn't get any Terra Shards. What? We got 0? Is that it? You're kidding me. You know what, chat? It's the first gem. I don't need a convoluted strategy to win. Right? I'm gonna challenge it. Problem is also I don't have any good strategy. I can't even, like, set up. So, basically, the challenge here is that I need to beat the gym leader with only Rehopip. Because every single of my other Pokemon are over the level cap. Every single one of them. Can we get Rehopip to level 15? I don't think I need to overthink this. Even if we're not super effective, we can do it in a few tries. I don't need to overthink this. This is just a Pokemon game. Poison Powder. Let's get Sleep Powder. If I use Terra Blast without being Terrestrialized, is it a normal type move? When not Terrestrialized, Terra Blast is a normal type special move. Oh, it's a special. It's necessarily special. That's nice to know. Yeah, Absorb, Fairy Wind. I'm gonna teach it Terra Blast anyway. I think it might be very good, even for the first gym, because we don't have any flying type moves, so that sucks. Let's go fight Katie. I trust you, Rehopip. Yeah, I can see it. I'm not gonna fight my girlfriend again, am I? I don't think so. Now it's just that little football minigame. Please don't fight me. Please don't fight me. Please don't fight me. It's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. I'm 0% worried about you. This is the first gym you were supposed to fight. The olive roll. I don't remember how to play the olive roll. It is very funny because I think for the first few gyms, they were like very inspired, like, oh, let's do some crazy stuff for the gym challenge. Let's use all of the 3D-ness of the Switch. And then, yeah, after a while, they were just, let's just make it a quiz. Let's just make it a rhythm game. I'm going the wrong way. Honestly, I think the Cortondo gym... Oh, we got training case. Gym arena is... it's on top of the shop. This is so underrated. Like, this is such a lovely cafe. Like, I really love this gym design. This arena design specifically. I think it is really cute. Are you ready for some olive roll, chat? No, for Larry, you need to figure out what is the secret recipe, and then you need to fight trainers around the city to find out the restaurant's secret recipe. You ready to fight people to make the path easier? No, I'm just making that up. Olive roll! I hate the olive roll. Olive roll! By fighting them, I get, if I fight them, I get, like, how's it called, shortcuts that are completely not needed, because this is completely broken. Wait, come back, Olive! No, Olive! Wait. I'm gonna brute force my way out of this. I'm not gonna fight anybody because there's a risk we're gonna be above the level cap. Let's go, Olive. This is how you brute force the olive roll. No, come back here. Olive, what the hell? How is this physics? No, you were there. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Come on! I hate this. Stay there, let's go. Olive roll, let's go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We passed. But yeah, the olive row is easy enough to brute force through that it makes like no sense to fight the gym trainers. It's very bad physics, honestly. Okay, rehop it. Can we win? This is taking a while. We're back. With that performance, I'm sure we can look forward to a great olive harvest next year. This is cute. So many spawns is crazy. I love this game on the Switch too, so much. I hate this minigame with a passion. I didn't even know you could fight them. Like, you are supposed to fight them to make, you know, the path easier. Which is completely useless, because the physics of the olive don't work at all, as intended. Wait! Wait, no! Wait, no, I can make it... wait. I can make Rehopip normal type at least. Then we get hit by neutral, but we get stabbed for Terra Blast. Like, that's at least a strategy, right? That is something. I think I can definitely, yeah, I think that's clever. We make Rehopip normal, then we get stab from Terra Blast. And we lose the grass typing, which is also good. And then, what is the moveset of these Pokemon? Struggle Bug, Double Kick, wait. Should I make it Ghost? Yeah, let me make it Ghost. Because then if I'm Ghost, I'm immune to Furry Swipes and Double Kick. There's Assurance there, but I think it's fine. No, let's go normal. Final gem. It's time, chat. Our final challenge. The first gem. It is really fun to do this backwards. I'm finding it fun. Let's go. The Sugar Bug. The first time I challenged Katie, I thought she had a beard for some reason, but I think it's just the shading of the model. Eat up, my cute little Vivillon. Doesn't it look like she has a beard? I mean, trans representation for that, don't get me wrong. The most difficult gym was definitely Yono for some reason. Like, the first two gyms were much easier than I thought they would be. We basically soloed it with Don Quixote. Yono was very hard because we only had 2 Pokemon below the level cap, and they were Shroodo and Fomantis, and neither of them could do good damage against it. Women have beards. But it definitely looks better shaded in the Switch to 180 pixels. Oh, I love Rehopip. Green Hoppip is super good. Like, it's a great shiny. It's one of the good green shinies. And honestly, having an 80 base power move in the first gym is very good. That sucks. Okay, we're not gonna do this without cheesing, chat. I'm gonna cheese, I am sorry. I really like my ID number, by the way. Isn't that cool? Yeah, the special attack drop was unfortunate. The Terra Jewel looks so strange floating. And I didn't even notice, but you're right. It's because it doesn't really have a head, right? Ah, this special attack drop, it's gonna kill us. We need to sweep. They should have had the Jewel spin, yes. That would show commitment. I think we die here, actually. I didn't even think about... Oh, no. Ah! Struggle Bug sucks. Oh, she's easy. She only has 2 moves. Chat, this is a challenge. It's meant to be challenging. The last gyms are being much harder than the first ones, and that's kind of insane. Just because of the level cap, honestly. And the fact that I only have 1 Pokemon that I can use. Yeah, but there is a dark move on Tarantula. I'm a little bit scared of that. But I think Bug is... where is... Do I have the Bug type chart here? Bug is resisted by Ghost. You are correct. Shall we make it a Ghost type? I'm gonna make this Rehoppip the most competitive Rehoppip you've ever seen. I'm gonna give it Clear Amulet. I'm not even joking. Can I buy mints? I can. So you are going to be... Oh, I have Modest mint. Then I don't need that. I want 2 of these. I want 2 of these. That's fine. I'm gonna get, yeah, making up Ghost is the best idea, Robbie. You are right. I'm gonna get a Clear Amulet just because. I think it's funny. To use a very, like, VGC strat on this level 15 Hoppip. Where is it? Clear Amulet? And we make it Ghost. I really want to try winning without the X items. Synthesis. Let's give it synthesis. I mean, I'm not gonna give it synthesis. We're not gonna use synthesis. Splash, tackle. Any other TMs we can use? Teeth, Trailblaze, Facade. Do we have chlorophyll? We do have chlorophyll. Wait, chat, I'm cooking. You can give it Reflect and Sunny Day. A completely competitive Hoppip for the first gym. I'll try to win this without using the X items. If I lose, I just use the X items. Because I'm 100% sure we can win with the X items. Hey, we are at the final gym. We were going for a flying type for the final gym, but we found a random shiny, which was a shiny Hoppip, which is great because we love Hoppip. But it's bad because we're not super effective against the final gym, and we need to sweep. So Hoppip is the only Pokemon we can use against Katie. So since I didn't want to spend forever looking for more flying Terra Shards, we just made a Terra Ghost so we can resist Buck. And I'm gonna set up with it, actually, which is gonna be fun. Okay, so I'm gonna Sunny Day, Reflect. I'm gonna Terra first turn, Sunny Day, Reflect, and go for it. Oh, I could have given it Synthesis too, that would have been fun. Then I wouldn't even have to use healing items or anything. The final gym leader, Katie. The bug specialist. Terra Ghosts. We outsped already. We didn't need Sunny Day. Anyway, I really like the flames of, and with Clear Amulet our special attack doesn't drop. Oh my god, I'm so good at Pokemon. Finally a bug type 8th gym. Now we set up Reflect. Oh my god. We are so bulky now. Terra Ghost, Terra Blast. Oh my god, so good! Struggle Bug doing nothing? If I had taught it Synthesis, I wouldn't even need to use potions. So I should have given it Synthesis. Okay, I think we might lose Sun soon. What I want to do is I want to Sleep Powder the Tarantula. Tarantula is not grass, right? It's not immune to Sleep Powder. We missed. No. Oh, it has Insomnia. Okay. Okay, that was just asking for trouble, right? Stab Ghost on Tarantula. That didn't happen. Okay, we're gonna need to heal now. I didn't want to use items, but I need to use items, right? It's fine. Oh my god. Without reflect. Oh, it was a crit. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Okay, the good thing about... Teddy Ursa is that we resist... it has only Fury Swipes and a normal move, so we resist the only move it can attack us with. Which is why I want to Sleep Powder it. Because... Fury Swipes gets stronger and it's very scary if it hits us multiple times, so I don't want to really be like stalling in front of it. I want to put it to sleep because I think we can tank without healing at least two Fury Swipes. Hey Hoppip, come on, you need to connect to Sleep Powder. We tank one at least, right? Oh my god. Re-Hoppip! Re-Hoppip! How did you miss 3 Sleep Powders? You needed to connect one and we won. Oh wait, chat, we can win this. Wait, I'm not gonna cheese this. We can win. Wait. Now I have the strat. Now the strat is like perfect. I will win this without using items. You get Synthesis. Where's Synthesis? Oh, but then we lose Sleep Powder, right? What do I want? I don't need Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder, like, I think feeling pressure to click Sleep Powder was doing me more bad than good. I can win this without any items. But I'm feeling, do I need a sun? Do I need to, like, don't I outspeed everything already? I didn't do it. No, I lost. Maybe it is better to... yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, we are quite speedy for a level 15. I think we don't need Sunny Day. I think that the strat here is setting up Reflect and putting the thing to sleep. Actually, I think the only Pokemon we actually need to put to sleep is Teddy Ursa. I lost because I missed 3 Sleep Powders. But I think Teddy Ursa is the only Pokemon I need to put to sleep, and I need to start the fight against Teddy Ursa with Reflect up. So I think that's what I need to focus on. I don't put anything to sleep, I set Reflect, and I start sweeping. Or... yeah, no, I need to get rid of the Nimbo as quickly as possible because of the Dark typing. Wait, what if... I know, I have a better strat. the goal here is to defeat both Nimble and Tarantula without Terra. I think that's the best way to do it. So, what I want to do is I want to Sleep Powder. Now we connect it. I want to see how much a normal Terra Blast will do. Good. It woke up, whatever. That does neutral damage. That's fine. Let me put you to sleep again. So I'm gonna set up Reflect now. And now I need to speed as quickly as I can for the next two Pokemon. I just need to attack, attack, attack. No Synthesis. Good. We have Reflect for 4 more turns. And we are not Ghost, so Tarantula is not gonna do any super effective damage on us. And we have Reflect up, which is ideal. Terra Blast will do less than half, but 3 should be enough. That's okay. One more for KO. I'm gonna take the chance here to Synthesis. Do we get full health? Yes. Does Reflect go off now? Yes, perfect. So we have the perfect timing to set Reflect back up. Live one more Bug Bite. Synthesis. And KO. Oh my god, this is so good. Now, now I have Reflect for 3 more turns, which is really good. I don't think I need to put Teddiursa to sleep. I can just Terra and go for it. It would be good because actually, do I put it to sleep? Go Terra Blast. Let's see how much damage it does. Let's go Rehopip. Let's go Rehopip. It's the final gym. Terra goes Terra Blast. More than half at least. Okay, that's okay. We have Reflect on. And we have a lot of health. Fury Cutter is so scary. We're good. It did 6 HP. Next round is gonna be 12. We need to KO this Teddiursa in 2 moves. Otherwise, we are screwed. Because the next Fury Cutter is gonna do double this damage. And then double. We need a KO. I think we can do it. We resist that. We're good. GG. We lose Reflect, so we probably die to the next Fury Cutter. But Rehopip, you are the GOAT? And we got the final KO of the final gym! Bad go rehop. Level 16, above the level cap. We have 8 gym badges, and all of our Pokemon are above the level cap. We did it, chat. We got 3 badges today. That's super productive. Cortando gym defeated. Let's go. With 8 gym badges in your possession, you will be able to catch Pokemon of any level. They will all certainly listen to your commands as well. Bounce. What does bounce do? Oh. I did know that. Yeah, you are my final gym badge. You were the last gym leader that I fought in this shiny badge quest, which we completed. There they are. Lesbian Goku and the worst champion of all time. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left to take is on the Pokemon League. I know where it is. Okay, chat. Now I have something very important to do with you. We need to figure out Elite Four next, yes. Although maybe not today, maybe I should go take some rest. Because we did 3 gym badges tonight. I wanted to figure out which team we are bringing to the Elite Four. We need to choose 6. I don't want to keep repeating types that often. Is there any fun things we can do with Graphite? Because, like, I think that Dolly Parton is in, right? Dolly Parton. We need Dolly Parton. I think Sabrina Carpenduck is really important. I would bring Dua Lipa. I will bring Don Quixote. I think, honestly, I don't want to bring Don Quixote because Don Quixote is too good. No, but we need to bring Don Quixote. Like, but then we have 2 water types as well. Let's keep Don Quixote in the box. I think it might be more challenging if we don't bring Don Quixote. Then we bring Charpo Roan. Lady Gragra. Toxic. Olivia Flamingo. Olivia Flamingo. Olivia Flamingo didn't have a lot of time to shine in the Yono fight, so I think Olivia deserves more attention in the Elite Four. But this is our team. Our final shiny badge team, chat. They're very colorful. I like them. I do feel like Charpel Roan is standing off a little bit from this team. They're all like very little guys. Maybe I can switch Charpel Roan from Don Quixote just for color coordination. I want to make a color coordinated team a little bit. What if... I like these colors. It's very Pride. Very Pride rainbow flag. yeah, I think that I'm gonna try to get everybody to like level 55 or so and get everybody ready for the Elite Four, which is gonna be the next stream, right? I don't think we can go to Area 0 because I completely ignore the other part of the games, but we can do Elite Four and then, I don't know, move on. Thank you so much, chat. This was super fun to stream today. I'm really proud of the badges we got, and we got one shiny for each badge, and that was super cool. I really like our team. I think it's a very fun Paldea team somehow. It's not super cliche or anything, which I think it's nice. But thanks so much for joining, chat. I will be ending streaming for now. But yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. How many? Is anybody watching on Twitch? I'm not keeping it count. We could raid somebody. I like to raid someone, but I have no idea how many people are. Hi, Caffeinated Goblin, you're there. That's nice. We have. How many people do we have on Twitch? 2 people only. I think it's okay. I think we don't need to raid anybody on Twitch. I don't think I'm gonna evolve everybody up. I think like Sabrina Carpenduck is not evolving. I might not evolve Olivia Famigo too. I think to balance to keep it a little bit more challenging, I might not evolve everybody. But yes, this was super fun. Don't forget, I have 2 other very important streams planned for this week. Oh my god, how can I show this? So, this is not set up. It's probably gonna look horrible, but hear me out, chat. Look, I'm too big. I'm too big. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! This is such a mess. Hi, can you see this? Wait, it's probably too much zoomed in. Wait. Ah. Fun things happening on the internet today. Wait, I know this is chaotic, but hear me out for a second. I just want to let you know that it's gonna be a very exciting. I hope you can hear me. You can hear me, right? Yeah, you can. It's gonna be a very exciting week of live streaming this week. So if you had fun today, I had 2 very big streams planned out for the rest of the week. We are going to have a live reaction, commentary, and analysis of the Pokemon Presents on July 22nd. So if you don't feel like watching the official one and you want to chill with us and react with us and discuss with us, we'll be here for a few hours, like looking through the trailers, looking at every single announcement and making an analysis. And on Friday, I was invited by PM7 to participate in the next attempt to get the world record of most shiny Pokemon caught in 24 hours. So this is gonna be very fun. You can already click on notification in my YouTube channel to get notified as soon as we go live with that. So thanks so much for joining. I need to fix my screen sharing screen, but other than that, I'll see you next time.